Yeah. Okay. So, just as a quick start here, um, last time we were playing, we ran into a bit of an issue, quote unquote issue, where we were pretty close to the part limit, actually, for the Corvettes. So I did install a mod, and I wanted to kind of wait and share this with our YouTube crowd as well. So that the part limit is removed. However, there is a warning on the mod that says if you add too many parts, it could crash the game. This is my warning to you. If you use this, there you go. So it is on Nexus, and it's called Corvette, no complexity limit. It was made by... Where's their handle? DY230. I will have a link for it into the description as well. So if you're looking for it, you can get it there. But without further ado, let's jump on into it. Where is my... There we go. Down a little bit here. All right. So just to show off that the mod's actually working. So I haven't done any work to the design yet. So I believe we should still have, I think it was 98 complexity is what we were looking at here. And this is what the current kind of configuration of the design was. So I want to add more pieces, obviously, to the side. We have to fill out, the layer that's missing. Our bottom row is going to be Thunderbird. Then the Titan, which should be all of our storage containers and stuff like that. And then the top layer technically is some Thunderbird right now, but it will end up being the Ambassador class, which is like in the center, which personally is kind of, I think, the most living space kind of looking one visually. For anyone that doesn't know, not only is there a different visual for each of them, so for example, this is the Ambassador style. It's kind of like 70s, 80s futuristic look almost. The Thunderbird is this one, which it kind of has more of alien, like Nostromo, Firefly, Serenity kind of feel to it, with a lot more parts and things like that hanging out. Then, if I go up one here, this is the Titan, which feels more like a hauler, like it's, an empty bay pretty much, which is where I'm having all my storages and I'm naming them. So like this one is our 99 mats, so just so I don't have them all in one inventory. We have this one, which is, I think, just random storage right now. Yeah, it's like our crafted and material components. Then we have all of our Sentinel material. And then on this side, this is something I decided to do recently. So I have this, and all of these are going to be for trade goods. So one of the problems, well, I say problems, but when you do trade with a region, the price of those objects drop, like, significantly. And you can only normally have 50 in there, right? 50 per stack. So, what I'm doing is making these containers so that I will have a full inventory worth to sell when we get to a station. That way we're going to make the most out of the trade, and then we can have multiple stores over time. So that's kind of the trade empire. The other thing I forgot to mention too is each habitat module pretty much can have 4 different stations unless there's a doorway. You can still put a utility module there, but it will block the door. So if you're relying on that doorway to get into, other habitat modules like this, just kind of keep that in mind. The really cool part that I like is that here, I know it's like the phantom image, but the mission radar looks like this in the ambassador module, this habitat module. If we go over here into the Thunderbird, it has a completely different look. And thanks for that, Reaxis. So based off of the different habitat modules, the visuals themselves of each utility panel are completely different. So I would definitely test and see which one you like the most. Like, I personally like the mission radar in the Thunderbird the most, because if we go back really quick and I head up to our storage here, you can notice it's pretty much a blank wall except for this, pretty much the data table and the map. So if you like more of a minimalist, this is the table, radar, no other fancy add-ons or stuff beside it, you might like that look more. So definitely experiment with them before you decide to, build it out. I personally like all of them for different reasons. I think the Titan one looks great for storage. I think, just general use, I like the Thunderbird the most. But for living space, I definitely prefer the Ambassador. Again, it's got that, weird, what's the best word? Was it 60s or 70s that had that weird, futuristic style? I think it was closer to the 70s, probably. Especially, early Star Trek, stuff like that. But yeah. That's the goal for the ship so far, at least for the interior. And then, again, we're gonna... when we have enough habitat modules, we're gonna patch the holes pretty much here. And then we're gonna be building out the sides of the ship. I'm gonna try and do, a sharp angle into, a kind of a wing design. Unfortunately, there aren't really components that allow me to do a thin angle. So the original design, I wanted to have pretty much come to a point and then kind of sharp angle out like this. But unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any parts that really facilitate that. There are a lot of customizations, but for example, this is a cowling, which I like. You can rotate them. You can also flip them vertically and still rotate. But what you can't do is rotate them sideways. So I can't put this on this wall here where the back, the X coordinates are flipped, so that it looks like it's coming in from an angle this way. So in order to do something like that, what you have to do is have the wing design come out like this. So I'm not exactly sure what it's going to look like at the end, like end of our time, but that's the overall goal. I'm definitely going to probably remake the front of this. I do like the other cowlings better than these because they fit a lot more. Because they actually, if you notice, my issue with this one actually, and subsequently this one, is some of the modules leave this weird gap space. And obviously this one goes right to the edges. So that's why I prefer this. The other thing is that one part I really wish they added, but I don't see anywhere, is a square to triangle section. And I'll show you what I mean. So for example, let's just say this is on the edge. We have, you know, say the industrial joint behind it. Okay. If we connect, oops, where did that go? There it is. I guess this is a little bit of a weird one, but there isn't really a way to connect it in a way that kind of covers all the corners of the block behind it. So if I move this over for a sec, this is probably a better showing of it, honestly. Let me just flip it. Actually, you know what? The longer one's probably a better example. Let's use this one. Perfect. So, this part. So, pretend this gap isn't here. That isn't even what I'm talking about. This gap is. So, in a lot of games where you have shipbuilding or stuff like that, they have this one block. I don't remember the actual name of it, like geometrically, but it starts off as a square on the far side. This side maintains a straight line. This side angles down to this corner, and then this angle coming forward then angles down to this corner. I know there's a name for it, I just can't remember. And it's to smooth out this kind of triangle between the two top edges and this bottom point. They don't have that, and it bothers me. So that's why we're using the cowling for now, is that it's the only one that kind of keeps our streamline look to it. But yeah, that's the general idea so far. So, what I do want to do is head down back to our... Actually, let me double check. Do we have anything new yet? We do. The marketplace is done. Awesome. So, the things that we're going to be really working on today are making sure we're going to the settlement whenever there's, you know, a event popping or something like that. And then we're going to be progressing the missions because I want to finish Artemis's stuff and start heading towards the galaxy that we want. So let's go take a look. I also want to check the exocraft. I'm confused at why it's working like this. Because it says it should be able to autonomously traverse the planet itself and engage in combat or mining. But I don't know how it actually starts mining, because I haven't found it actually gaining any resources yet. So I'm not 100% sure. let's go over here. Oh, it's a bigger building too. Nice. The bazaar. Open building. Bazaar complete. Does that actually give us a trade terminal? That would be nice. It does. Look at that. Productivity increased, 2 extra citizens, but more maintenance. Happiness decreased by 0%. That's good, I guess. Even though it shows a sad face. But yeah, having a trade terminal here is huge. Because we can grab all of these and then go throw them in our ship here. Amino. Oh, they have platinum here too. I'm actually going to buy that. Oh, hello there. Oh, we actually have merchants guild here, so we can do merchant quests and stuff like that. That's awesome. I guess that makes sense that the, bazaar would have a trade merchant representative. Anything else? 26 minutes for the new proposal. Actually, I want to double check before we run away what we need to upgrade the bazaar to the next tier. 200 chromatic metal. Well, we definitely have that. How long is that going to take? Oh my goodness, 2 hours. Okay. Definitely getting a little longer, because before it was like 20 minutes. Although I guess it is, like, originally making the building was 2 hours, so I'm assuming it's based on its build time normally. So I believe these are, yeah, these are for mining. There we go. And then I gotta go put those back in the storage. Okay. Yeah, it's looking good so far. I still want to get the autophage settlement, which is part of the reason I want to complete the Artemis quest, because I'm pretty sure that's a thing you need for it. Let's go back to station so I can drop off the parts. There we go. I also do want to swap over to the hover landing gear. Unfortunately, I only have one of them, though. And I definitely would like 3, if not 4 of them, just for look, before I start swapping out. So... we need to go activate the portal next. So let's go do that. And I think I have this set up correctly now so that we should be able to run all the way over to the cockpit area. Right? Yep. Awesome. No more having to do some weird teleportation shenanigans to get in. Alright. Follow the Sentinel energy trace. There we go. Get past the station here. But yeah, I think the third galaxy in, I think, I'll have to double check the chart, is where we're gonna kind of go, because it has the most generalized nice planets, I guess. It's considered a lush galaxy, so you find a little bit less hazardous environments on the planets on average. There's a scanner there. There's a little house there. Might just have to follow the portal here. And we'll just leave pilot seat. I forgot that I took out the one from here. Oh, I think I went too far. Yep, I did. Until we get all the other parts in, it's going to be a little bit of a maze for me to get in and out. But that's fine. Oh, it's right. Oh, that's not it. Let's grab the knowledge stones. This bee has Wait. Hallucination fades, and I have passed some sort of test. A reward materializes. Standing. Awesome. So it's over this way. Somewhere. It's generally in this direction by like 200. I don't see anything there, but I'll trust the visor. Oh, there it is. Is that it there? Perfect. Corvettes plaque. Traveler. I don't know what to expect as I approach the structure. An army of sentinels, perhaps. Some gateway through which I'll find Artemis. But in the shifting structure of this monolith, I can feel something else. A story, a vision. It's already burning itself into my eyes. That doesn't sound pleasant. The Traveler arrival. The Traveler awoke beneath the shadow of a red star. Though the lonely cosmos they fled, yearning for purpose and meaning. They found an anomaly, an aberration, a door to the heavens. No Gek, no Viking, no Corvettes could see it. Only the Traveler could perceive the portal, though they did not know how to step through. They did not know the secret language, the glyphs. They did not yet grasp the price of the final truth. Witness. I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveler. I see glyphs in my mind, part of the code I need to activate a portal. As I depart, I spot a sentinel drone in the distance. It moves away quickly. I mean, we can just cloak, I think. Luckily that worked. Alright, let's do another scan. So we need 2 more of those. How far away is it? Pretty far. I was like, where did I park? Probably a long enough distance that we just want to fly over. Just want to check while we're here. Is there a salvage container in that direction? There he is, right there. Awesome. We do want to grab salvage, obviously, because that is new Corvette parts. One more up. I'm going to remember eventually. When the eventually is still up in the air, but... Okay. Let's see if we can get this from our ship here. Looks like it. If I angle myself correctly. Yep. Phase beam array, cargo box, and speed bird diffuser. We're still looking for more of the habitat modules, and there's a bunch of different parts that we haven't been able to find yet at all. Oh, hello. And hover here. Nope, nope. There we go. So down 1, down 2, up 2, then up 1. Gotta remember that. Okay. Hello there, big guy. I don't remember if the orbs are interactable. Oh, okay. Knowledge stones definitely are, though. Carapace. Okay. Something imminent. As I approach the structure, I feel the same burning sensation in my eyes. There's nothing to read, yet I am more aware of these words than anything I've ever known. The Traveler, Sin. The Traveler found a way. They always did. The first drones screamed when it was cut open. That sounds terrifying. Within the shattered memories of Sentinels, the Traveler found the glyphs they needed. They passed through the gateway, emerging before the face of omnipotence. The Traveler asked the Atlas how many worlds were left to visit. They had seen so many in their life. They did not wish to die before they saw all of them. And the Atlas answered. "18, 446, 744, 073, 709, 551, 616 planets." That's a lot. So what are we at? not sextillion? Quintillion, sextillion? Oh. More than could ever be seen in a lifetime. It was impossible to explore the universe before the traveler died. I see glyphs in my mind, a piece of the code. I think of the Atlas. I've encountered this name many times in my travels, yet its true nature still eludes me. The vision fills me with fear. Alright. We got one more to do. Over there. And there's a salvage container on the way. Awesome. I also still have to come up with another name for the ship at some point here. It's weird. I kind of want to complete the ship first. And then kind of choose a name based off of it, but... where is... There it is. Alright. Super Cruise aerofoil and advanced gyroscope. Anything else? Nope. Oh, it was the other building that I saw before, it looks like. Hey, I'm remembering now. Alright. Oh, more knowledge stones too. Awesome. Fascinating. Just it. And up. Alright. Can't understand anything. Everything here is tinted with that same red, the same unobservable crimson that fills the vision when I blink. I can only hope this structure holds the final glyphs, that my trial at these ruins is nearly over. The Traveler. The purpose. The Atlas told the Traveler they were the first of their kind, that a multitude would follow. Each would be endowed with the same noble soul, each able to travel from planet to planet in eternal solitude. The first Traveler rejected the gift of the Atlas. This was not what they had hoped for. What was the purpose of infinity if you could not see it all? If you were alone? If you would one day die? The first Traveler cursed the Atlas and claimed that they would find a way to survive no matter the cost. All of these worlds, all of time itself, would be for the Travelers to witness. The final portion of the code is viewed in my mind. Okay. Locate and activate a portal. Okay. 12 hours. Okay, it's a little far away. Is there anything... There's a couple salvage containers pretty close, so let's hit those really quick and then we'll fly over. Just want to make sure I have the inventory space. I do. Okay. Oops. Right.
Incoming storm.
So there was one. There was 3 right beside each other here, so we'll grab all 3. We just hop out of the pilot seat. Mark the next one. Just want to make sure there isn't any right beside us here. That's the next one. Hull linkage. Zenith class reactor, nice. That's the first one we got of those, I think. Speedbird fairing. Okay. And then the 3rd one. Can I hit it under there? Yes, I can. It's a little hard to, but... There we go, got it. What do we get? Speedbird nacelle. Nice. It's on the other side of the planet, looks like, so let's do our little boost here. Just want to see. Oh, went into the starship inventory. Oh, we got some vents as well, which is awesome. Oh, we got 2 reactors. Nice. I don't think I've ever seen those yet, so... New components is great. Although I think we can actually... We might be able to just teleport using this. Let's see. Traveler anomaly confirmed. Breach. I approach the portal. Think of every passing thought and idle wish that led me to this moment. Within this gateway, I might find Artemis. I might find the source of the Sentinels. I might find a whole new universe. But it is more than this. This is not fate. I am making a choice. A leap of faith that somewhere out there in the dark, I will find who I am meant to be. And put the glyphs. I step forward, not knowing what I will find on the other side. But I feel it deep in my heart. The call towards a deeper truth. This will be the start of everything. The totally not Stargate. Goodness. Hostile system, huh? There is a life form over there. 16, 16, 16 Atlas protocol initiated. Hello, Atlas. Do I get to learn any new words while I'm here? That would be lovely. You. Don't tell me that's the only word I get out of that. Sky. Endless. And... Hello again, my giant red friend. The text blinks before me. It awaits input. Say hello. Hello, world. An audio recording plays, echoed out through the vast interface. We were once travelers. We once aspired to be more than dirt and dust. The audio clicks. Time passes. Show me a world, Atlas. Show me something no one has ever seen before. The voice ends. The interface grows still and silent. It awaits a command. Perform diagnostic. It has been many years since the last diagnostic. 64% of worlds operating within expected parameters. 2,611,384 actionable observations awaiting analysis. Subroutine Sentinel. Status error. Null value. Subroutine Glass. Status operational. 4,182 breach attempts. Subroutine Traveler. Status operational. 458 critical error warnings. Exomind. Structural integrity compromised. Immediate repairs required. Initiate personality interface? Sure. Traveler. Reality fades. Everything does. My body, my voice, my soul, all of it speaks to me. The Atlas stands before me in all its might. I want to ask about Artemis. I want to find them. But something is happening to me. I need to get out of here. I need to... Like, I don't know if I would say submit as in submitting to Atlas, but I would just kind of try and see what happens. I don't know if I would rejoice or scream, so I'm going to choose this one. I try to submit, but it's too late for that. Far too late. I have belonged to this creature my entire life. Oh. Okay. Kind of rude. And very loud. Forsaken planet.
Commencing Atlas system suit visualization.
We got a resonator there. That's not what I want. I want, like, the mining beam. I don't have a lot of radiant shards, so I actually don't mind grabbing a couple while we're here. There's a salvage container over by the ship anyway, so that works. Might as well scan these guys while we're here.
Radiation protection falling. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
We can submit all of our stuff. Okay. Oh. Living fragments. That's not exactly what I'm after. Take the oxygen though. Oh, it's like it tried to reset us pretty much. Iteration deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied. Caused. Sentinel intervention deliberate transfer. Analysis. Fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. Okay. Ship's not damaged, which is nice. Uh-oh. I'm gonna say it seems that my entrance into the ship is a little blocked. Excuse me. Oops.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Can I not? Oh, it's because I'm on the ship now. Hold on. That's unfortunate. There we go. Got out. I was worried there for a sec. Apparently, if you're touching your ship, you cannot mine. Which is a bit of a problem. Right. There we go. I need to get... Oh my goodness. That just beamed into non-existence there. I just need to make sure it didn't block everything here. Oh, look at that, it did. I get low enough here to clear the top. Maybe. Otherwise, I'll just have to summon my other ship. Looks like we should be good. Yes. Awesome. We made it somehow. I escaped to my ship, glad of something familiar in this strange world. Where has the portal taken me? I was caught in the gravity of that infernal machine. Not strong enough to resist. It identifies itself as Atlas, the entity so many worship and fear. I saw no sign of Artemis, no trace of the Sentinels. Why did I even step through the gateway? Why did I follow this path? To rescue Artemis. Is that true? Or is it just a lie I tell myself? The kind of thought a noble person might have. Artemis was indeed in need of assistance, but did I risk my life just for them? There is something more, some other yearning. As I stare at the console, an opportunity presents itself once more. There is an inbound transmission emerging from a location on this very planet. Oh. It is damaged. Okay. You are not alone. The signal appears to be coming from this very system, using the same words that led me to Artemis so long ago. Could it be them? Did Artemis meet the Atlas as I have? So I need dihydrogen jelly, which is totally fair.
Technology repaired.
Okay. Let's go see. I'd switch my mission, I think, on me here. Yep. There it is. Okay. Yeah, it says the Sentinels here are forsaken, which is interesting. Okay. This way. Grab some exosuit boost. What do we got here? More radiant shards, which is awesome. So all the living fragments, the Atlantidium and stuff like that is all used also to pilot and recharge the Sentinel ship, so... Oh, over here. Artemis, unknown grave. I approach the source of the signal. A hologram appears. It is Artemis, but there is only silence. The slow pulse of cosmic noise in the signal. Ask if they're alright. If they can hear me, they make no sign. The hologram just stares. It's strange, but I feel a sense of deja vu. As if I've been here before, right at this moment. Ask where they are. As I move closer, the Artemis projection begins to speak, their words punctuated by a strange static. They came, watched closely. Machines, murderers, against the... The voice falls silent. The projection looks at me. Something is very wrong. Scan the hologram. It bears the exact same signature as every other transmission I have received from Artemis. There is no ulterior source for the signal. Everything they have said appears to be coming from right in front of me. As I stand here, Artemis begins to speak. Where are, called them, but still beloved, anomaly, they, Nada, Polo, watching us, tracking, mistake, abandoned, but it wasn't through the portal. Please don't trust. I'm afraid. Aren't confronted, or comfort, Artemis. The projection fizzles away to mere static. This echo is all that's left of the entity known as Artemis, a grave of glitched data trapped in a sunless reality. My friend is dead. Perhaps they were never alive. I must tell Apollo what I have seen. So I want to talk to Nada first, I think. So we'll do a little space trip. And we'll go to the anomaly first, and then we'll come back. Because I trust Apollo, or sorry, I trust Nada, but if anyone I don't trust, it's Apollo between the three of them.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Alright. Mostly because he seems the most suspicious out of the three of them. Hey, Tafka. It's been a while. Hopefully you're doing good. Weekend treating you okay? Hopefully all is well. Alright, what does Nada have to say? Traveler entity. It has been some time. Polo has missed you. Explain the portal. I explain my journey through the portal, my vision of the strange world on the other side, and how I awoke a long way from my ship. Nada looks at me with concern. Traveler, your journey was longer than you might realize. Portals have much in common with our home. Their travel is anomalous. Hey, good morning, Voidless. Not too bad. Hopefully your morning's going well. Had a good weekend. But you are unharmed, yes? You feel complete? You feel non-crimson? Confirm? Nada is pleased. Old portals are strange, but so is our home. Polo is clever. Atlas, false entity, cannot see us. Polo uses Atlas falsity against themselves. Hey, Polo. How are you? Are you hungry? This is customary greeting for old friend, yes? I told Nada you'd be fine, traveler friend. Poor Nada. They do get nervous. Alright. Is that all I had to do to turn in? guess so. Oh, a citizen dispute has arisen. I guess we'll have to go to the space station first for that, because we're going to have to teleport back. I should be asleep, but my alarm went off for a pill, so I had to wake up. Yeah, I had a bit of an interesting sleep, that's for sure. How was your weekend? Pretty good. We had some stuff get kind of shuffled around. We were supposed to do a demo for our project, but unfortunately, a few of the people that were there couldn't make it, so we had to reschedule. But other than that, not too bad. Just kind of caring for the doggo. But yeah, on the subject of sleep, though, I definitely understand that. I don't know why. Last night, I think I woke up like 8 or 9 times throughout the night. I was like, that's more than usual. Well, hopefully you're able to get some more sleep. Gotta be well rested. Well, I hope you can do the demo soon. Yes, I do too. We rescheduled it for, I think it's October 7th. Not this coming weekend, but the following weekend, pretty much. Put all these parts in here. Hopefully you can get a better sleep tonight. I hope so. And you too could get some more sleep. Hope it goes well. Yeah, me too. I mean, last time we did the demo, you know, people really liked it, so nothing really saying it'll be any different this time, but mostly it's because we did a bunch of improvements and stuff like that, and we're trying to test out and see what people actually think about it, so yeah. Well, I will be napping around 5 to 9:30 p.m. so I got more sleep planned. Nice, okay. At least you get your night's worth. That's good. I have a sleep app that I use to kind of help me gauge on sleep and scheduling and stuff like that. And it's like, you've slept like 4% of what you're supposed to for a good night's sleep. I'm like, oh no. Resolve the citizen dispute. Colonist Petromex has been caught poisoning another settler with tainted gooey mouth burner. That's a sentence I never thought I would have to say. It is noted that they have recently filed a significant loss with the settlement accounting authorities. Huh. Criminal enterprise. So, are they saying he just lost a lot of money? Or is like the accounting authorities of the settlement like messed his money up, so he lost it all or something like that? I'm assuming he just filed a loss, meaning he lost a lot of money, so he's doing something to earn more, hence criminal enterprise. So we need the happiness, so we'll shame. Shame. Ring the bell. I tried one of those, but my night shifts, they don't work properly. So the one I use is like, there's like a Pokemon one that kind of works with Pokemon Go and stuff. And that one actually is pretty fun. And it works any time during the day. So, if you're on night shift or you work like evenings or stuff like that, that one can work maybe. What's our happiness at, actually? We're up to 21%. That's pretty nice. Our productivity's getting up too. We're almost getting through to our maintenance. We got Blessed by the Writhing Heart and the Neutron Extractor. Nice. Wait, so where is this one? I'll check the galaxy map. Did grab the trade goods, so let's throw these in storage while we're here. And these are for mining? Yes. I think I had some more in the starship. Yes. There we go. We can go throw these in the Sentinel components while we're here. Might as well. Awesome. I think that's it. All right. But yeah, no, that's the one I use, but I don't know how you feel. I have generally all the data tracking turned off because I don't really want, you know, Nintendo to have all of my sleep data, but I mostly do it just for fun and information. Okay. First of all, so we're still in Euclid Galaxy. But I don't know where we are otherwise. Huh. So we're at like the far left. So what we'll do is when we go back to our base, we'll check the map there and see where we teleported from. All right. There it is. I wonder if I can land like perfectly, like. There we go. Oops. do. Oh, there we go. Destination blocked. Oh, nice. Hi there. Oh, that's not good. Warning, network compromised. Manual override required. There's no signal matches for Artemis or Apollo. The terminal is a stream of warnings and errors. Hold on a sec. Let me just get out of that. What is going on? Oh. I think it thinks I am free falling in space right now. There we go. That was weird. Okay. Perform manual override. The warning messages cease. Some new frequency shimmers into being. Break, break, break. Data stream overridden. Null. You are not alone. Oh, hi there. Tell me, what's the point in living if we know that life will finish? I don't know. I mean, death does not necessarily erase life either, which is true. Improving the lives of others is also nice. I guess death does not erase life. But it does. All those moments gone. Everything that came before. Meaningless. I know you, traveler. I know where you've been, and I know where you're going. What if I told you that Artemis could be saved? What if I told you that Artemis could live once more? After a fashion? What would you do then, I wonder? I need to know more. Skeptic. Well, Artemis was already dead. Your journey to save them has failed. What have you to lose? The blood of Artemis is data. The heart, its glitch. I can help you retrieve them both. We require a mind arc, a receptacle for their soul. Can you do that for me? I am reactivating Artemis's frequency. Speak with them when you're ready. The stranger offers me blueprints for something called the Mind Arc, a device they claim will allow me to restore Artemis to life. Okay. I accept not knowing who this stranger is or how they possess such knowledge of my adventure. But if there's a chance that I can help Artemis, I will take it. Soul Engine. Okay. Oh, hey, Artemis. Are you... Artemis repeats these two words endlessly, unable to see my face or hear my voice. I must craft the mind arc before I can help them further. Okay. So we need the Soul Engine. Metal plating, a living pearl, cadmium. I don't know if we have any living pearls. Pretty sure we have cadmium, at least somewhere in storage. Oh, never mind, because we need it for... We don't have a cadmium drive yet. Where is our... There it is. Trying to dodge the toxic sludge. Okay. If I can get up here. Let's see. Do I have any cadmium in here? I do. I thought I did. The problem is I don't have anywhere to install it. thanks to that. Living Pearl, we need to go to the water planet. But I might need to change my ship. So let me just get the save beacon while we're here. Okay. Summon... I guess the living ship can go the furthest. I think, technically. Yeah, it's got the largest warp. I guess I don't need the cadmium drive on him. Okay. I'm assuming it's the ring world over here that's the water. Report to Nada. Yeah, let's definitely do that first, because I don't know who the null character is yet. I still think the living ships are really cool. Alright, there, Nada. What do you have to say about Null? Traveler entity. Nada has watched your signal. Nada has seen the other entity. The other entity is old. Older than Nada. Older than our home. Nada feels them watching. Nada asks the other entity, are they first? Are they last? Missing entity chose not to answer. They have ignored us. Apollo entity ignores us too. Ignores the travelers. Such is their pattern. It is valid. Nada understands. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Thought I was gonna maybe get more there, but okay. So we need to go to the water planet, which might be that one over there. Let me just jump this way a little bit. Foggy. Super critical. And this one. Lifeless. So I'm assuming it's gonna be this one. So we need living pearls. I definitely also need to upgrade the storage capacity on the ship. That's for sure. The neural assembly. That's the takeoff, yeah. We could probably grab this stuff all out of here too and throw it in the 99 storage while we're at it. Kind of want to land where there's a bit, well, of land. Let's see how big these islands are. Not great depth. This one looks okay. I love how it's not launch, it's inquire if the ship would like to take off. Because again, it's obviously a sentient ship. Oh. Requires obedience, ample and abundant. Okay, so we have the plating and cadmium. Wait, I just realized it auto crafts now? That's cool. I didn't know that. So living pearl from armored clams on the seabed. Right. Do we have any? Yep. And nice and close too. Awesome. Gotcha. And they do snap shut, so just be careful. Also, fish. Lots of fish. And crabs, question mark? Cool. Okay, so we can craft the soul engine. We're gonna need another wiring loom and 3 glass, which I believe I should have. So why don't we head up to the space station here? I'm gonna grab all the stuff out of here so that we can throw into our other ship. Okay. Honestly, the engine modules and stuff, I just need to get them out of my inventory here. Very purple space station. Let me see. I don't have anything I just want to toss, though, so... What else did we need for it? Glass. We need frost crystals. I do think I have some frost crystals. Let's see here. Is there anything... Oh, I should also check our plants as well. Honestly, we can sell the Mordite here. We have some larval cores already, so I'm probably going to sell them just for the inventory space for now. Can sell the Gravitinos and the Corvettes casing. Sure, why not? Same with the effigies. Ognium. Batteries. There we go. We should have enough space. Yes, awesome. There we go. Yeah, it had our buds in there. Okay. I wonder if I need to grab it from the inventory specifically. I'll probably grab... I think that's fine. Definitely store some of the iron here. Ferrite dust. Which we have a lot of, holy cow. Our sentinel stuff here. With the crystallized heart. Ognium. That should be fine. Okay. So where was I thinking? Was it in here? I have hyper clusters. Crystal sulfide. Where would my other stuff have gone? It might be the Sentinel ship, or another ship that we have, actually. Let's take a look. I don't know what are in my other ships, so... Nope. Nope. Here we go. Oh, that one has all my living pearls, apparently. Oh, it's just got the hyper clusters. Nope. Nope. The curse of having too many ships. The Wraith obviously didn't have it. Critically damaged, so I can't summon that one. Huh. I don't think it's in this one. No. Huh. Okay. So I will need to move this stuff over anyway. So we need glass. Might as well pick up the extra trade stuff over here too. We have the wiring loom, so that's fine. Chlorine. Probably gonna pick up chlorine because just in case we need stuff from water planets later on. So we have the cadmium. Pin. There we go. Oh, it might have been put in our... Hold on a sec. Did it get put in with our Food. Ingredient. No. For some reason, I thought it was stored in one of these. I wish the larval cores stacked more, because, oh my goodness, they take up a ton here. Where did I put them? I wonder if they're on the freighter. Although they could be in the storage at the base. So we should take a look at those. Oops. There we go. Did I move the... I think I moved the storage down there, yeah. Okay. Alright. Unfortunately, we don't have a great freighter here. I wish we could have brought our really good one that we found from the expedition. My brain is already failing here. Frost crystal, so we need an ice planet. So what we should do, actually, let's go back in here. We'll hit the portal to our base. Then we can go pick up some materials. Alright. Let's see what we got. Hello, friends. Trade goods restocked, so let's grab that while we're here as well. No, it is the same storage, okay. So where the heck did they go? Because I know I had some. Well, I guess I can put my things in here. I don't need all that. I can't remember for the life of me now. Maybe we had the frost crystals in the expedition, and I just didn't bring them? Maybe. These guys I want to move over, though. So I want to put those in the storage. Same with the cargo bulkheads. I already have a lot of them saved up. Here we go. Same with these guys I can throw in here. Okay. I guess we just have to go looking for some cold planets then. I'm trying to think. Oh. Also. Oh, I can't check the map. And you still want me to go to the... Trying to think of where... Was there any nearby? Foggy. Mutated. Frost crystal. Okay. Into UC. Killer 7. Killer 7? That's funny. Okay. Do I have a teleport point for there? I don't know if it was one of the rendezvous. Oh, here. I mean, we can always go back to... like the first rendezvous, maybe? And see if it's nearby? And then we can jump to wherever it is. Because I do want to finish scanning that, actually. And we can grab trade goods offered here. Which is not many, actually. For scientific, okay. Oh. Okay, hold on a sec. What I want to do is go store all this stuff really quick. And then manufacturing tech. So we need to get more because we need the science one, obviously. Microprocessor and 3 metal plating. 1, 2, 3. Plus 8 carbon nanotube. There we go. This one will be trade. Oops. Science. There we go. And then what I can do, I don't think there was anything else, right? Oh, there was. I want to store some of the other materials again. You and you. That's it, okay. What I will do, though, is move these over here. Since we have the others here anyway. And then I need to summon the living ship. Alright. Okay. So we're looking for the kill system. Oh my goodness, that's bright. Oh, was it a different name, I bet? That was just the planet? It is Noyama. Okay. Wait, no. This is where we are right now. Hold on. It was... Oh my goodness, where was it? There it is. Set waypoint. Custom waypoint. Over here. I forget sometimes they don't name the system the same. Okay. Well, I guess there is a frozen planet right there. Solsichad. Although technically it's not where I'm trying to go to. Oh yeah, we're near the core-ish now. So it's going this way. Oh, I bet it was before we used the black hole to jump. Ah. Okay, if it's that far away, I feel safe at just using this planet instead. Okay. I do still want to see. Did it save because I pinned it? No, okay. Can I land here? There we go. Oh, someone also said, hold on a sec, somewhere in here. No, where was it? Might have been in accessibility. Flash to white, disabled. So it will go to black instead now. There we go. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay, let's see. So now I should have some data information. So many of them are already here. Oh. There's some frozen tubers right off the bat. Where are we? Oh. Why can I not? There we go. Oh, it's just telling me where the frost is. Okay. Yeah, I remember gathering these, so it must have been during the expedition. Because I remember oh my goodness, there's so many here. That's amazing. Because we want to grab as many as we can while we're here, so we don't have to come back. But also so that I'll have enough. Because obviously once we put down the final place for everything that we want on the ship, we want to be able to grow some. So we can have a source of, not just income, but a source of them in general. Oh my goodness, there is a lot here. Holy cow. I'm not going to complain though. Loot goblin instincts kicking in. Does this count as deforestation? I'm trying not to think too hard about it. There we go. It's kind of cool how the planet in the background kind of makes a rainbow with the atmosphere. And we need 3, I think, right? Yes. Mind arc. A strange piece of technology, a gift from beyond the stars. It shimmers in a way that suggests it is not fully in this world. Interesting. What we get? There's the ship. The ship. Oh my goodness. Speech to text, what are you doing to me? Okay. So we'll head to the space station. We can head back. I don't remember if, I think your freighter also comes with you when you enter the new galaxy. The pulsing heart disabled. Ow. And we can just warp on back. I don't remember which one it was. I'm pretty sure it was on the settlement location. Let's see. I don't think there's anything yet, but yeah, no pending decisions. Okay. Oh, it was actually after the teleport. That's why. So I'm assuming we are still. Yeah. We need to head to the other one. This one. Wait. Is this the one? I think this is the. Unless I name them or remember specific names, I... Oh, no, it is here. Okay, perfect. Alright, buddy. Wait. It changed planets on me automatically. I think. It did. It changed to the freezing moon. Okay, weird. Because normally you have to go to your log and actually restart the mission to get it to a localized place. So that's what I was expecting to do. It's just to go back to the previous one, but... It decided to update for me, I guess. And we get our perfect landing spot here. Thank you. And then we go up. Can I get all the way up here? I can. Who needs ladders? Holo terminus activated. Multiple signal sources available. Alright. Tune into Artemis. Hey, buddy. Use Mind Arc. Activate the Mind Arc. I do not know what I expect. Some show of lights and fury, some catharsis where Artemis emerges in the flesh, restored to life before my eyes. But it is not to be. One moment I see their hologram, and the next there is nothing. The stranger who gave me these blueprints beckons me over, their signal still active. Okay. travelers are a dream, an idea that we have some special place in this universe. Artemis had it. You had it. Apollo too, though they would conceal it. Even I had this dream long ago. We are countless, my friend, walking these worlds, yearning for friendship. No one wants to be alone, not truly. But the closer you get to others, the more you risk hurting yourself, hurting them. The deepest secret of the universe is not that of the glass, or the aerons, or the progenitors. It is that final act, the decision to abandon those who need you. It is the primal sin, the foundation of existence itself. Go to the stars, traveler. Your friends wait for you. They will help you bring peace to poor Artemis. Return when you are finished. We have much to discuss. Okay. Bring Artemis to Nada. A copy of Artemis has been stored. Oh, a copy specifically. So it's not actually Artemis. Which is interesting already. Okay. Friend entity. Polo observed your signal approach, but it was anomalous. The signature was from the wrong time. Are you well? Not incomplete, not fading. Not as visor light flares, burning with concern and distress. Reassure them. I tell Nada I am well. My condition has not changed since I emerged from the portal. Nada relaxes, but a question still hangs in the air. I tell them about Artemis, about Null, and about the Mind Arc. The vessel glows brightly as I reveal it. It is Echo. I never thought to see a traveler's soul. You were so beautiful. But friend entity, this Artemis Echo is in pain, disconnected. This arc is no rescue. Why? Artemis Echo will never have body again. Will never explore again. Old life gone. But we can help them. Nada has a machine. No, not a machine. It is something living. A refuge. There is a choice. You may upload Artemis Echo to machine, to sub-simulation where they may live on. Or help Artemis Echo end suffering. Ask about simulation. I ask what life would be like inside of this simulation. Nada pauses for a moment, staring at me strangely. Nada tells me Artemis would still feel joy at the things they experienced, but if they should learn of their fate, that they are alone, no longer real, unable to meet their friends, such knowledge may cause them great pain. They must choose. Is there a different way? Nada shakes their head strangely. Trying to adopt my own mannerisms. The gesture is appreciated, but nothing. You must choose. Huh. Go and speak with Polo, traveler. They will help you calibrate the machines, no matter what your decision. Whatever you do, I am proud of your compassion. You are traveler friend. Huh. Nada told me what you need to do. Just know, friend, that we support you, no matter the choice. I will prepare the machine. It is not a friend's private refuge. Please treat it with care. Alright. I think it switched my mission on me, that's why it's not showing it. Okay. Over here. This way. Decide Artemis's fate at Nada's private terminal. The machine is ancient and powerful, relic of the world long since destroyed. The craft is extraordinary. It's clearly tended to often and with great love. Feel a whisper, Nada's faint hum over the speaker. As they commune with the machine, the words on the panel unscramble themselves. Nada entity authorization detected. Secondary simulation 5 write enabled. This relic is a simulation of a solar system. A prayer offered by ancient Corvettes to the Atlas, now reshaped at the heart of the anomaly. A single false solar system, so dear to Nada. It will act as home for Artemis, should I wish it. Okay, I want to check something here. Because it says it's only a solar system. I'm not sure. So, my thinking is, because it's not like a full simulation like that Atlas can do, Artemis is a space traveler. So I'm pretty sure he's going to try and leave the solar system. So he would like immediately know he's like trapped in there. And then he would be like endlessly trapped there forever. Oh. Honestly, that's a rough choice. Because, like, the implications could be, like... Because if it's, like, a permanent thing that's just running forever, literally, you'd be trapped in a solar system for the rest of your existence, pretty much. Ugh. Even if it is a copy of Artemis, technically. I'm assuming the Null would want us to upload Artemis because he said to die is to be wiped, pretty much. But I don't necessarily agree with that. That's rough. Die or eternally suffer. That's pretty rough. Probably just allow him to die, finally. That's a painful choice, actually. Even as I process my decision, Nada's hum takes a quiet, new intensity. I speak, and their voice replies, intelligible now. They talk gently and suggest I place the arc upon the terminal. I do so, and hear a whisper. A prayer? The arc begins to unfold, twisting from its center, releasing the traveler's soul within. I witness a spark of blue light blaze within the air before me. It fades after a moment, and with it the last remnant of Artemis within this world. Aww. I hear Nada's voice over the speaker, intelligible again and reassuring. They tell me that it is done. Artemis is at peace now. They suggest I do not dwell on these moments. They tell me that I did the right thing. That's rough. You did what you had to do, friend. Traveler Artemis is free of pain now. You can say the same. That's fair. I am sad now. Artemis Echo has been disconnected, freed from a cruel life. You've done well, traveler. Your guilt. It is a sacrifice for the one you called friend. Go on without regrets. Oh, I'm sad now. I uploaded him. It's like a choose your own adventure game almost. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. Like, if it was like a full Atlas recreation simulation, then I would be thinking differently. But the fact where it's like a single solar system for a traveler, I think that they would find out very quickly. Are you receiving? The holo terminus is showing available again. Your signal was... thought you were gone. It is a relief to hear Apollo again. Feels like we have not spoken in a long time. Explain. I try to recount the experience to Apollo as best as I can. The gateway, the strange planet, the vast machine, crimson orb. As I talk, I realize the memories themselves are unstable, that I cannot form them in my mind. It is just a dull, aching red. I tell Apollo that I think I saw the Atlas itself. You saw it? You met the Atlas. The Gek, the Corvettes, they worship it as a god. I never thought it was real. Never thought. Are you alright? I can't imagine what you've gone through. It was a machine. I tell Apollo of the things the Atlas said, how it spoke of travelers and the Sentinels as if they were protocols, not living things. The way it views us, the way it looked at me, I felt as if life and death were just fragile dreams, not real concepts at all. At least it didn't harm you. And I think there's something in what you just said. The Corvettes pay homage to the Sentinels precisely because they believe them to be servants of this Atlas. We should investigate further. This machine will lead us to the Sentinel nest. We'll be rich before you know it. Yeah. I tell Apollo I agree. Perhaps the Sentinels and the Atlas are linked. Perhaps this is the path we need to take. There are other factors now in play. I tell Apollo of Artemis's grave and my encounter with the mysterious traveler, Null. Artemis is dead? I don't... How? Who would... I know I made fun of them, but that was easy. They cared, they believed, and I... What's happened to them? Where have you buried Artemis? I want to say goodbye if I can. Tell him of your choice. I tell Apollo that Null gave me a way of saving Artemis to restore them to a form of life. Apollo is initially excited at the prospect of going to meet Artemis, but I explain that I could not do it. It would have not been life, just an empty existence within a simulation. I had to allow Artemis to find peace in death. Ask if this was right. You did the right thing. You tried. Whatever you might be feeling now, know that you are a good friend. I have to go through the portal and join you, that much is clear. We just need to figure out the right glyphs, the right address for that world of yours. Find a monolith. Search for patterns in the data. These things are machines, and we just need to understand their code. Right? Alright, there we go. Where is it? Over here. But yeah, like, I don't know. honestly, my decision came because the simulation was so small. It's like having an explorer only able to explore, like, a pool. What the heck? Is it below the ground? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. I guess it's a oh, it's over here. Approximate location. But it's cool that there's, like, more to it if you decide to keep him alive. I don't know how it turns out at the end, but... Gain interpreter status with words collected. Nice. Learn 50 words. My fingers rest on the cool stone of the monolith. Suddenly I am seized. An ancient vision floods through me. Naibo is dead. Something... something. Blue light pours from the monolith as if a curtain has been dropped within. I hear a gentle hubbub of voices and catch a familiar smell in the breeze. I cannot remember my home, but I know that this doorway leads there. I ache for a past I cannot remember. Every inch of my soul wants to make the leap back. I look to the skies and the infinity beyond. Can I truly abandon my journey when it's only just begun? Oops. I pressed right click and it blacked me out. Resist. I try to capture a memory of these sensations before turning away. The spirits that dwell here admire my decision. I am rewarded. Atlas word for reality. Okay. Oh, this wasn't the right one. It's kind of funny. Apparently there's a few of them here. So it's like somewhere here. There's holes in the ground here, so maybe they go underneath. Looks like it. Never mind. It says it's this way. Yeah, look right over here. I'd only seen the reactions when you let him live. I assumed he spawns in the system that Nolo liked, but is asked, at least that galaxy. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that it specifically says multiple times that it only is a single solar system. So I think it's like trying to drive that point where that's what it's limited to. And that's why I ended up making that choice, is because if it was like a full Atlas simulation, I would have been probably more inclined. But Wait. This is literally... Is this a different one? Feels like the same one. Maybe they're just close together. Just got back and missed all that. Oh, no worries. Oh, so it's mostly just that they said it very intentionally multiple times that it will only replicate a single solar system. That's why I made the decision. If it was more complete, like a full Atlas simulation of a galaxy, might be a bit different. But I think it was like 2 or 3 times it specifically said in the dialogue that it'll only be one solar system. I see the stone of the monolith. It's a movable, muted silver, and yet something lurks beneath. It is gray and yet not gray. A crimson calling out from somewhere below its cool surface. Locate a portal. "11-hour travel. These are the spicy mushrooms, apparently. Where'd the other one go? What the heck? Oh, it's a freighter. I was like, hold on a sec. A curious deposit. Well, it's on the way to the ship. I mean, yeah, living forever with 5 random planets out of this game would be kind of... Yeah. Well, that's what I mean, right? Is like, the traveler would... A traveler in general would immediately know what's going on, right? Oh, runaway mold. Because as soon as they tried to leave the system, they would find out. And that's why I was like, yeah, I don't think... Like, to be fair, just from a story point of view, it could be a long time before they found out. So, you know, they could have been happy for a while. But they did say it's also, like, permanent. Like, they exist there now. And it's, like, forever. So, even if they wanted to get out, they couldn't. So, that's rough. Alright, let's go this way. But I mean, if Artemis is happy with that, then, like, in that sense, I mean, I guess it's fine, as long as they're okay. Because it would be interesting, though, because it's kind of this weird simulation inside of a simulation kind of thing. Of if they have unlimited time because they're in that simulation now, does that mean they could eventually live enough and long enough so that they could actually discover the technology of the Atlas, pretty much? To the point of where they could expand their own simulation? Because, like, if you give someone unlimited time, technically, that's... who knows? So we need to charge all of these. Earth elements. Oh, it's just different types of materials. Technology recharged. Did you know I'm recharging the technology?
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
All right.
Technology recharge.
Legacy. Oh, Glyph 5 is not quite done.
Technology recharge.
Traveler capture loop enabled. Anomaly event contained. The portal seems to beg me as I approach, demanding my attention. It requires me to activate it. It requires me to travel on. I'm unsure if I should listen. Request this planet's address. Okay. Grab that screenshot. All right. Now we have to go back to the Hollow Terminus. Oh, you know what I should do really quick, actually? Let's put... We need 2 metal plating. Put a save beacon. And we'll put a communication station. Portal. Here. Save. That way we can go to the portal from space if we ever need to. You just basically explain why some people believe simulation theory? Yeah. That's fair. Wait, where the heck is it? There it is. Yeah, if you give anything an unlimited time, non-zero chance, it's guaranteed to happen. Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's really hard to see on this planet, though. And it won't let me land for some reason. There we go. Alright. This way. Superheated atmospheres improve jetpack efficiency. Oh, nice. Even though, like, everything around me is literal fire. Alright. Apollo. Have you found the glyphs for your world? I'm almost ready. My suit is upgraded, my stomach is full, and I've hired a Gek to look after my farm while I'm away. You have a farm? Yes, I have a farm. What of it? It's not much, mostly fruit I've found on my travels, but I'm hoping to expand. Anyway, this is no concern of yours. We have a portal to attend to, do we not? As I look at Apollo, I think of all that I have seen within the portal, of what happened to Artemis when they walked the same path. I think of the face of the Atlas, the way Nada warned me not to return to those tunnels. I do not know if the portals are safe. I'll give them the glyphs, because, I mean, everything's dangerous in one way or another, so. I give him the glyphs, asking them to take care, to remember what happened to Artemis. They assure me that they will, promising to see me soon. Before I go, they advise me to find out what I can from this so-called null. They warn me to be careful too. Hey, buddy. 2 lost souls. One who cared too much, and one who cared too little. Their lives have not become what was promised, have they? Every sentient being that has ever lived has felt that way at some point. I know I did, once upon a time. I was angry, confused at my own solitude. Imagine my surprise when you woke me. Oh, I know you didn't mean to. I know you were just playing around with portals. But whatever you did, I'm here now. And I need your help. The Atlas. It is not what you think it is. Something is happening to the universe. Something I need your help to figure out. Why do you need my help? The Sentinels do not just keep the peace across the universe. Their motives run deeper than that, seeking out anomalies in the multiversal structure and eliminating them. Have you looked at me? What do you think a Sentinel would do if they came across my form? No. It has to be you, Traveler. There is an observatory nearby. It will lead you to the location of a crashed freighter of great interest to our investigation. There we will find the first secret, I am sure of it. Know that the Atlas is neither enemy nor friend to us, no more than the air, the wind might be called such names. But it is terrified. It is in pain, and we have a responsibility to help its suffering, no matter the cost. Okay. I wouldn't necessarily say no matter the cost, but fair enough. Okay. Bring news of Apollo to Nada. Alright. Oh, not quite yet. There we go. I think we should also check on our settlement, because I'm pretty sure it's been long enough so we have another interaction. Or at least pretty quick here. You are becoming more visible to Nada, traveler friend. Your eyes lend themselves to our small convergence. This makes Nada happy. Nada is not happy with other events. Portals are infected. Vector for corruption. Artemis entity perished in the portal. Apollo entity will only spread corruption. Danger. Atlas Falsity watches the portals. Portals belong to them. Those who enter may belong to Atlas Falsity. Great danger. Okay. So, like, it can, like, change them, essentially, by going through? Which is pretty much what it did to us, technically. I like the choice you made because, honestly, there's no guarantee the simulation is powerful enough to expand itself. Yeah. Honestly, that's the main thing. Because otherwise, it would be the same as us. Right? Like, technically. Okay, where is it? I know it's here somewhere. Is it just that building there? Oh. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like this one over here. I still felt really bad, though, about making that choice. Even though I think it was the right one for me. But, yeah. How dare No Man's Sky make me feel feelings? Hello, friend. Look, the electronic life form nods a greeting. They point towards my multi-tool and make a polite gesture of request. Sure. I hand the electronic life form my multi-tool. The metal hands feverishly dance up and down it as they feed on data extracted from the systems. Something changes. The entity becomes attached to the multi-tool somehow, and sparks start to fly. I.e. process Corvettes entity for something. They appear to be malfunctioning, and my multi-tool is now stuck to them. It hisses unpleasantly. Its internal systems beginning to melt. I don't know if it's supposed to do that. I don't have enough translator things yet, I guess. Wait. I wait while Echo Analysis Entity purges themselves of whatever process that gripped them. The bashful and injured entity apologizes for the transgression. They repair the tool and offer me an upgrade as compensation. Nice. Ooh, a scanner module. Nice. Is it better than the ones I currently have, though? 6, 7, 8,000. Not really. I mean, scan radius is nice, but... Floral, 6, 6. No, it's not. Okay. I always wonder what both sides say. Yeah. I agree. Null's prediction was correct. The terminal is curiously open, and the logs are ready for me to read. This observatory appears to have functioned as a salvage station, manned by a GEC specialist. Translator? They were accused of questioning things that they should not be questioned, of sowing the seeds of dissent. This posting was meant to be a punishment, but it appears that this posting was the making of them. They found strange things in the wrecks, aberrations, data that spoke of worlds that did not exist and events that did not happen. That GEC went out to investigate one such craft. The life signature of a Corvettes still on board. They never returned. Is this how Nada and Polo met? Is this how my friends found each other? There is a signal on the console, a warning on repeat. 16 short bursts of data in a loop. I extract the coordinates for the distress signal. A crashed vessel awaits me on another world. Alright. Nearby planet. Hopefully. Find the wreck of Nada. It is Nada's ship. Okay. That's cool. So it's not just us guessing, it actually is. I wonder why Null's telling us this, though. It's kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, there we go. Oh, I think this is the one. Oh no, the other one was a round one. Can I not land? There we go. It's It's weird. Sometimes it doesn't like landing in specific locations. Crew manifest missing. Limited data available. Encryption key. So I'm assuming we need to go around and find it. Cargo pods. Okay. This looks like the outside. Oh my goodness. Why did it rocket me that way? There we go. Are these gonna output a bunch of radiation too? Yep, they are. Okay. Ooh. Another one there. Got one right here. Can I just grab it from here? Yes, I can. Log encryption key. Oh, there's two in here, actually. Okay. What do we got? Wait, I thought there was two in here. Oh, it was behind it, I think. So the next one is that one. I don't know if we need all of the keys, but I kind of want to just grab all the cargo pods. Looks like it's outside. Is there one in here too? Yep. Grab all the potential nanites. Any more of our cargo pods here? A vigilant stone. I don't know what that is. I want to kind of check that out before we go. There's one more there. And thanks for the follow, Sloshy. I appreciate that. Well, come on in. Alright. We got all the keys, it looks like. Read log. I do not know who will read this message. Do not know if anything will survive. But I must die as I lived. I will record it all, even in the face of oblivion. The swarm came to every world. The drones acted erratically, not attacking, just watching. Time passed and the sentinels did not seem to so much a threat anymore. They were peaceful now, we thought. We had been forgiven. You're the first person I saw put that much logic into the story? I definitely try. It also helps because I, like, part of what I do in the studio I work for is game design, but I also run, like, D&D stuff and Pathfinder, so I love story and things like that. So, yeah. Well, I'm glad you liked it too. We thought we had been forgiven. We were wrong. Log. They struck as one, an attack somehow coordinated across unfathomable distances. With a fury exceeding all prior skirmishes, the Sentinels annihilated all biological life within the universe in a span of 54.2 standard minutes. Wow, under an hour. Whew. Only I remained. The Corvettes stood with me in the end. To their credit, they concealed me within their flotilla as they headed towards the center. They are coming now. The screams of my friends resonate in every hall, every corner. The Sentinels have found me. I told Nada to leave. I told them what we already know. All of us. We are not alone. Even if I die, Nada will find me again in another universe. 10 just like me. 1,000. 1,000,000 even. We are not alone, for every soul is many. Even in the face of 16, we must declare that we have lived. Oops. We existed, no matter the horror of the end. They are at my door. Error. Unexpected log termination. Rough. Back to the hull terminus. Wait, what? Hollow terminus location reached? There must be one, like, around here somewhere then, right? There it is, yeah. It's weird. I love it, but I also hate it kind of situation of vagueness in stories. I love it because it, like, leaves so much to the imagination. But I hate it because I want to know the story and know what happens. The tower hosts a powerful transmitter. Speak to Null. Speaking of, let's just recharge here. What did you find out there? Tell me everything. Share our discoveries. I tell Null of the freighter and its recordings, how it spoke of a world where the Sentinels eliminated all life, leaving only a traveler and a single Corvettes entity. I choose my words with care. You think I do not know who this Corvettes entity is? Don't be so naive, traveler. Do you think anything you have read is a surprise to me? But I had to be sure of what I suspected. I know it now. The Atlas is with you. You could not see these things if it did not wish it. That freighter was a wreck from a parallel universe. There are countless such places within our multiverse, dimensions where things happen differently. But there are 3 exceptions to this. The Atlas is omnipresent in all, a singular being with a singular perception. The Sentinels move between the dimensions at will. Ask the Sentinels. They served the Atlas once. They were guardians of reality, defenders of civilization. They hunted for errors within the universes, preventing destruction and loss of life. The annihilation recorded in that log, well, something must have been quite wrong for them to do a thing like that. Ask about the Atlas. The Atlas created all life, and the Sentinels defended it, searching for anomalies within that creation. That they annihilated an entire universe, though, well, something must have been quite wrong for them to do a thing like that. After a time, the Sentinels ended their service to the Atlas. What went wrong? It was the Travelers who corrupted existence. Our arrival was meant to herald a glorious age, but we made a terrible mistake. I committed an act beyond forgiveness, and from this deed, paradise was lost. But something is different in this cycle. The walls between universes, they grow thin. Nada knows this, but they keep their head in the sand. We must learn what we can from each species before we decide what to do. Visit a Viking cartographer and speak with them. I will translate. Alright? Assuming we have to go to a Viking system, yeah. I do want to talk to Nada about it before we go. But yeah, it's weird how Null is kind of giving us backstory on Nada. Like, for example, I know we can go between the galaxies, but technically all the galaxies are in the same universe. But she actually crossed universes with Polo. Well, Polo met her there. Viking entities have a long history. Conflict, honor, rage, pride, and yet so static. Defined by themselves, never changing. Nada waits, as if expecting me to ask something else. Ask about Null. Missing entity is not as missing as they believe. Nada is not traveler entity, but Nada is not young and foolish. Missing entity has their beliefs, their project. So be it. Huh. Okay. Not too worried about him, I guess. Alright, Viking system. Let's see. Well, looks like right here. Yeah, I love... The other thing, too, is I love breaking... Not just stories in general, but lore. Oh, nice! Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Let's get ourselves a good freighter. Drafted eyes and spune events. Yep, alright. So we need to go through the shields here first. It's been I haven't seen a dreadnought a single time yet, so I am really happy we found this. Alright, let's just fly through here. My damage is a little bit lower on the living ship compared to our Corvette, though, but that's okay. Oh, they shot torpedoes? Alright. Let's go over here. Get him. Oh, we got a small ship, too. Where is he? There he is. Come back here, you. Get laser beamed. If only he could stay still. Mighty Pirate Zoo. Why does that remind me of, like, something I would find on, like, Jackie Chan Adventures or something? Alright, let's get this. Oh wow, they're firing again already. Alright. Shields down. So we gotta destroy the torpedoes, then we'll go for the guns. So we wanna take out as much damage as we can on the civilian ship. Nope. Oh. I get in range of that one? There we go. Whew. Alright. Let's take out one of the guns here first. There we go. Okay. I want to hit the engines here so they can't run away. I think we should be able to get 3 here. Actually, we might be able to get all 4, right? Be perfect. Okay, warp disabled. Perfect. Let's get the next torpedo while dodging the giant laser beams of death. We still have a ship on our butts here. There we go. Go this one. Luckily, we have our lasers on this guy, because it's the living ship. I don't want to shoot him. Where is he? Get back here, you. There he is. So I can actually drain his shields to repair ours. Alright, let's take out the gun. Torpedoes. Go. Oh. Lead the target enough. There we go. There's one more torpedo. There we go. And we got one more cannon to take out. Well, technically 2. I think there's one more on the back. Ran into us a little bit there. Okay, and then last ones should be here. Oh, there's 2 back here. Okay. Ow. There we go, Dreadnought defeated. Is this guy still fighting? He's trying. Very nice. Oh, he left. Okay, cool. Whew. Interloper. Do you tremble before the sight of our mighty starship? Oh, it's the frigate. Oh. Let's go on board this guy first. I think it's over here. I don't know where to actually dock on these guys. Farther forward. Yep. Oh my goodness, that was loud. We finally have a ship worthy of our frigate upgrades. Hopefully. We could destroy for a large bounty, but I kind of want a better freighter than ours, because ours is not great. I didn't mean to spin the chair, but okay. You imagine that? You just, like, there's this massive pirate dreadnought attacking this, like, pretty much capital-sized ship for the local forces. You absolutely destroy them in, like, a normal ship. They walk on board onto your, you know, command cruiser. They walk up to the captain and they just hit the chair and spin it in front of him. Oh my goodness, that would be funny. It doesn't have a lot of tech or cargo space, but it does look nice. Just generally better anyway. And it comes with some cargo. Hey, look at that. Yep. Transfer. Yes. Awesome. Now, I will... Unfortunately, I want a Corvettes one. So, I might wait, funny enough, for a Corvettes one before we do our upgrades, but that's fine. I prefer my little robot friends. No offense to the Viking. Okay, now we can head to the space station. I mean, this one is a nice one too. I just prefer the blue. It is a big one though. Holy cow. What I'll do is I'll post a screenshot of my other one that I have. It's like, I think almost twice as long as this. It's like this one, kind of. No, it's not this one. I'll have to find it. Because I had one before that looked so cool. Actually, hold on a sec. Let me check. Do I have it in my screenshots here? Because if I do, I can just pull it up really quick. Where are you? No. Do I have it here? No. Seven 760 remote. That's not it. Hold on. I really want to see if I can find this. That's Helldivers. Here we go. I don't see it here. Okay, give me a sec. I have an idea. Steam. Here we go. Screenshots. Found it. Okay. I think I can show it on here. If I just switch display. There we go. So, this is a picture from ground level of the freighter that I found before. And it's gargantuan. I think it's the longest you can possibly get. And I liked the square cargo pods compared to the other weird kind of cargo spheres you can get. And it's like a dark black and blue. And it's beautiful. Yeah. Sorry that took way longer than I was expecting, but... Oh, I need to check. Sorry, I need to check one more thing really quick here. Someone asked me to get a time to them. I need to really quickly send them that. There we go. Okay. I'm just going to land really quick. I'm going to run to the washroom, and I will be right back as we land here. Okay. Let's see here. Good bongo cat while I'm at it. Alright, photographer. Hello, my friend. Probe Viking lore. As the warrior begins their bark, I feel a strange frequency vibrate through my skull. I see a flash of Null's glowing orb behind my ears. Suddenly, the Viking's words ring clear in my ears. Pathetic interloper, prying into Viking secrets. Cowardly spy. I should kill. Grah. But traveler must be aided. Such is command of Herc. Prove that yourself, interloper. Retrieve the words of Herc. Ascend to Viking glory. Then you shall have your words. I will reveal only this. Location of Herc's command is marked for you. Commune with their words. Rah. They remind me of, like, Klingons in a way. And I wonder if Herc is meant to correlate with Kirk. That's the only thing I can think of right now. References, you say? I don't think we need any of that right now. Okay. The symbol there for the fuel rod is still up. Alright. Selenium, copper, phosphorus, and cobalt. Not too bad. Once we don't have a need of jumping around as much, I'll switch back to the Corvette. But for now, because I don't have nearly the jump capability that this thing has, I'm just gonna keep using it for right now. I love my Wraith. I would pet the ship if I could. I would like to pet this creature. I mean, technically it is a creature because it's a living ship, but, you know. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Where are you taking me, jetpack? Not where I wish to go, anyway. Viking, Viking, Viking. May, May, May. The stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. A vision begins to take shape. I see two large aliens locked in combat. Eventually, one triumphs, leaving their victim to bleed to death. With the last of their strength, the vanquished alien gestures towards me. Accept knowledge. The name Viking floats in my vision, an echo of the strange vision I just experienced. A word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. Interloper. Okay. I just want to see really quick if I have the translators crafted or not. I don't, actually. Oh, that's what I could use the convergence cubes for. Okay. I guess now that I have the space, I should build these. Yeah, I have, like, the materials anyway. I do need to make a computer, which is antimatter and microprocessor. And microprocessor is carbon nanotubes. Don't have enough carbon. Well, okay then. Make the antimatter. Let's see. Ooh, how many sacks? Not much plant life. I guess other than these guys here. And, oh, I was gonna say no. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of flying guys here either. Okay. So we'll have to harvest the carbon this way. I do want to get some more mining laser upgrades, specifically. I'd like to find more, not necessarily speed of mining, which, because I think the mining speed is perfectly fine here, but more resources gained from mining. I think is probably going to be my next targeted upgrades. Nanotube. Microprocessor. Do I need more than one? I can't remember. The computer. Nope, just one. And that will be the A rank one. And then what do we need for the S rank? 2 convergence cubes, which I believe we need to trade for. Find or purchase. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that one will have to wait, which is totally fine. Oh, I don't have the summoning unit and stuff yet either. I should probably get those in. Okay, it looks like we will be using our next exosuit upgrades in tech slots. Because we're kind of full right now. Alright, let's see. The noble traveler will be spared. Their journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted. So it is decreed. The will of Herc commands it. The Viking shall honor the judgment and the belief of the ancients. Ancient knowledge passed down through generations of Viking warriors spills from the marker stone, filtering into my mind like a forgotten memory. Speak in Viking. I begin to speak, and my voice is seized by an unknown power. I roar, taking myself by surprise. I would too. None hamper the path towards Drinox as the sentinels. They must be destroyed. Their time will be ended. So it has been written, and so it shall be. This the Vikings swear. I call out once more, my throat harsh and gasping. The sound guttural. The words spill forth, summoned by the power of the monolith. The Book of Herc speaks of the rise of the travelers. They shall ascend, delving into the boundless void. The Viking shall not impede their ascent, for the travelers must prevail. So decrees the word of Herc. As the words fade, their lines still resonating in my vision, I find myself in possession of an ancient tome. Oh. Sentinel forces. They did not appreciate it, apparently. And return it to the cartographer. Okay. That's pretty simple. And up we go. How are we doing for fuel and stuff? Oh, the heart needs some stuff. Let's give it some carbon.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
It would be so cool if you could customize the living ships, which sounds bad now that I think about it, because it's a living creature, so you're performing surgery on it pretty much. But I guess you could make it like you're growing it from the eggs, which you actually can modify in incubation. Technically. Alright, buddy. Null wished for me to visit the Viking and learn what I could. Of the Atlas, the creators of all universes, the Sentinels, rebellious hunters of the anomalies, and the Travelers, who committed some unforgivable act long ago. Give him the tablet. Ah, you have communed with Herc. You are worthy, interloper. Make your request. Be bold. Ask about the Atlas. Do not speak that name. Only pathetic beings worship liar Atlas. Why is it a liar? Any being that claims to be a god is not one, interloper. Progenitor Herc knew this well. Battle Brother Nal did not. They died for a false dream. The Viking tells me of their history, the war with the Gek, of Corvax slaves and tyrannous empires. The Viking suggests that if the Atlas is a god, then it is insane. I'm about to leave when I notice something on the Viking's terminal. 2 digits, blinking endlessly, and they feel familiar. Ask about 16. Bruh. What? Interloper. What face are... The Viking is visibly pained by my mentioning of the number, staring at their terminal as if they've seen it for the first time. Their words slur, a strange sound entering every sentence. That's weird, though, because if just the mention of the word 16, what happens if you have 15 of something and you want to buy another one? Is it just 17? Or does, like, the universe explode? Or do you forget you ever had the 15 before? Okay. What now? Speak to a Corvax cartographer. Okay. Oh. Nada would like us to visit. Plus, she gives us nanites every time, so I'm not going to complain about it. Okay. But yeah, it's weird that it's like... I wonder if it's kind of like you need to mention it with a specific, like, thought process behind it, maybe. I don't know. Life is everywhere, but nowhere. The Convergence has seen all planets, but where are they really? Where is home? Where is safe? This is a pattern, traveler friend. All things are patterns. Signs of the Atlas falsity. Ask of null. Missing entity speaks to many others, many travelers. Such has it always been. There is a pattern, as there always is. Nada does not control the actions of traveler entities. You must make your own choices. I wonder if he's, like, trying to mess with you in some way. I do want to check over here really quick, see if we can pick up any new researches. I don't think I want anything else from here right now. We don't have any salvage data, which we should actually probably get more of sooner than later. Bonus resistances would be pretty nice too. I think I'll pick up these because we have enough nanites right now. It's weird how sometimes when you research, it backs you out, and sometimes it doesn't. Exosuit upgrade. And we want the tech spot. I don't think we have anything else I want to grab from multi-tool. We already have some of the upgrades for Blaze Javelin and stuff because we brought the stuff over from the expedition. We know all those. I do want to eventually get into production, but I kind of want to wait till we have like a sizable base, and I want to find a good planet to actually make a base on, which is why I've kind of restricted our base building until we get to the other galaxy, because I want to make one there. And then Exocraft, I think we have pretty much everything we want. I'll obviously grab some of this stuff once we are actually getting the submarine. But I think we should probably pick up this shielding while we're at it here. Because being inside the Exocraft does not protect us unless, I think, it is the Colossus. I think the Colossus has its own system. I don't have any food to turn into you, but I do have planetary data. Hey, Helios. Never mind. I guess I don't. Alright. I just want to get off that. Oh, actually, settlers should be ready, right? Yep. Let's do that. We need to go to a different system anyway, so we'll just probably jump over there first. That works. I believe you need to go to higher conflict level areas in order to fight the dreadnoughts. Because again, I do want to get a Corvettes 1, but that's fine. Oh, this is our old location. Works for me. Oh. Apparently I can phase through the ship myself. Don't worry, I don't put it against you personally. Let's just go do this first, I think. And do you have goods for us? You do.
Product received. Product received.
I do remember we needed some of these for the crafting materials. But I don't think I want to purchase it. We have a lot of phosphorus and dioxide, I think, already in storage. So I do want to sell... I don't know if I want to sell this, so I'm not going to. I can probably get rid of this, though, because we got the extra already. I don't think we need Corvettes casing. Yeah. Alright, let's head back to the settlement. I am looking forward to having multiple settlements once we have access to our second settlement, which I'm hoping will be a dissonant one. Which is kind of the goal, because I've never came across one yet, regardless. Because you have to progress in the story, apparently, first, before you can actually interact with them. Alright, citizen dispute. Two settlers each have a proposal, both requiring grazing rights over nearby land. Colonist Couves has a history of Atlas cultism, but is nonetheless more popular amongst the citizens than Citizen Zadiki. Hope I'm saying that right. I'm not a fan of the cultism. It's +4 happiness, but that's a lot of productivity too. I think I'm gonna have to go with Zadiki. Even though he's not the most popular. Sorry, buddy. Ooh, Marketplace has been upgraded. Go take a look at that. So 223.1. What is it now? 3.1. Wow. An extra employee, pretty much double productivity, and an extra 2% happiness. Upgrade to A class with 1 mind control device. That sounds suspicious. I don't know if I have a mind control device. That's suspicious, to say the least. Yeah, 19,000 productivity increase. That's huge. Alright, back to the station now. I am going to swap over to the freighter so I can drop off the trade goods first really quick. Which I probably should have grabbed the new trade goods from that system while we were there, but that's fine. Where are you? Here, there you go. Okay. So high-tech manufacturing. Okay. So this is tech. This is all manufacture? Yep. I think that's it. Okay. I don't think I have anything else I want to reorganize it yet. I can probably just put some stuff here in general storage just to clear them out. Like our hyperdrive modules and stuff like this. We definitely want to use them, but the problem is our ship can't hold them yet. Sea glass we can put in here. I think I'll also put my mold and stuff in here for now, because we can just run it through. Oops. Not the tablet, you. Yeah, that's fine. What's the word I'm looking for? We have the processor here, which doesn't consume energy like carbon to actually run, which is awesome. All right. So I'm kind of good with waiting for that to be ready. Oh, we need to talk, before I forget, the reason why we're here is to talk to the Corvettes guy. So I wonder when... Let me just double check something really quick here. Here we go. Okay. Oh, you do need to fully finish this first. Okay, so we do need to finish this questline first. Okay. I just wanted to make sure if there wasn't any, like, other prerequisites that we were missing. Okay. Alright. Cartographic entity, something data. Exchange for existing, research for all. Once again, I sense Null's presence. If the Corvettes feels it too, they do not show it. They begin to speak, their words clear and bright, processed by my unseen companion. The arrival of the traveler is anticipated, but you are not ready yet. We must know that you are the one we seek. There is an anomaly, a glitch. It is guarded by holes through which the convergence cannot see. Move through this space. Retrieve that which cannot be retrieved. Alright. That's... Search for a water system. Okay. Retrieve non-existent data from an anomalous structure. That's cool. Isn't there a water planet in this system? No, it's the other system we were just in, yeah. It's convenient that they're so close together for us. Because they're this close together, I might switch over to our other ship, to the Corvette, if we're just jumping between them like this. I still really like, you know, our ships here. Which one is it? Yeah. Allows shield recharge on impact, heat dispersion, and damage. So, it's pretty nice. Alright. Let's go take a look. My only concern is if this is very deep in the ocean, and we actually need the Nautilus. Oh. Is that... It's so hard to see. It is the water. Okay. Aquatic landing technology not installed. Do I have it? I do not have it. Okay. Let's go get it. I guess if we switch over to the Corvette, that kind of solves the issue anyway, because we can just hover. I'll still go and purchase it while we're here, though. Might as well. Made the trip anyway. Okay. Wait, I do have it. I guess you just can't put it on the living ships. Weird. Okay, fair enough. I guess we needed to switch over to our Corvette anyway. Let me just check something first. Wait, no, I emptied the cargo already. Okay. I was trying to remember if we had stuff in there, but I don't think we do. I don't remember. Did I make it so I could just travel? Well, if we're using this... I saw you disappear for a second there. Let's go grab the cargo. I don't think we can get cargo from here, can we? No. I wish you could. They should definitely put that in. Okay. Grab those guys. Go down. So we'll do the lesser first. So viscous goes into living. Living, I think, goes into runaway mold, or just mold, and then mold into nanites. So let's do it in order. Yeah. So that'll take a minute or so. And up we go. It's such a huge ship, holy cow. I mean, the back looks really bad with, like, no thrusters or kind of, like, visuals to it, but... I mean, if nothing else, it is a very chonky looking ship so far. It's kind of got, like, a Starliner kind of look to it a little bit, almost. still is a little weird how it's kind of hard to see where you are on this planet. Okay, so we're like on the water right now. Okay. There we go. Hazardous whiteouts. Frequent sentinels. Okay. Well, this is almost done already. We can just grab everything from the exosuit at once. There we go. That'll take 6 minutes. I just want to give us as much inventory as we can get right now. I think that should be enough. Just in case we need to gather some materials while we're here. Last thing. We do have the oxygen tank upgrades. I do think I will need the thermal layer. I need deoxit, which I believe we actually have some. Oops. Here, let me just open the hatch here. And then up and over here. I think it's in the 99 mats. Huh. I guess not. Oh, did I sell it? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. That's unfortunate. I don't think I put it in our other storage. Okay. So, looks like we'll have to get that after.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Breathing efficiency. Grab more oxygen for that. But that's probably good to do.
Extreme temperature detected.
I think I have, yeah, I have a lot of oxygen in here, so we can do that. There we go. Actually, it's probably good we have oxygen on us just in case here. Because we are going to be going quite deep into the water, maybe. Let's see. Oh my goodness, the sploosh. Alright. It's over there somewhere. Oh, hello there. Oh, hold on a sec. Hold on. Do I have space in my register? I do. Come here, my friend. I absolutely have to have the crab with the diver helmet. That's adorable. I love it. Let me gently pat this creature and give him some food. There you go. And then I will dismiss you for now. Might as well get some more units while we're here. Holy cow. Oh, fish. I love how it was still animated for a second there. Waiting for the eruption to go grab those. There we go. Crystal sulfide. I think that's it. Great. So where are we going? This way. That's a cool block. I love how, like, rainbow those are. This way. Oh. Anomalous structure located. Right.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Oh, abyssal horror. Glad I saw you there. Oh, it has to open the eye, I think, yeah. There we go. Grab the hypnotic eye. Oh, there's another one. No, thank you. Oxygen sac. Candle kelp. How do I... There we go. Kelp sac. It's been a while since I actually did any of the underwater stuff. Actually, I think it was since it came out, actually. For that expedition. Attempting to read memory at 0x000FF1A. Access the memory. Disconnection is not permanent. It is merely the start of a new equation. On Corvettes Prime, entities who pass on into the Corvettes echoes left their shell for their descendants. So has been the way of the Corvettes. An endless carapace cycle that knows no end. This way will continue. It will continue for as long as our lights still shine. The terminal's message is delivered. It shorts out its strange existence no longer tolerated by our reality. A small unit, aglow with ethereal light, is left at my feet. A divergence cube. Oh, nice. Okay.
Thermal protection falling.
There's the ship. There's the ship. And we boost.
Extreme temperature detected.
A brisk minus 93 degrees Celsius.
Extreme temperature detected.
All right. And up. And up. And away we go. just jump back to the system we were just in. It's so handy that there was a water planet right next door. And a nice one, for that matter. Alright. How is our warp doing?
Technology
Recharge it a little bit. Definitely need to get more space in this thing. I wonder if it's cheap. I want to test something. Oh, actually, are you done yet? You are done. Okay, look at this. 4,591 into 918 nanites. Nice. Alright. So what I'm trying to see is if the baseline counts for upgrades. And I'll show you what I mean in a sec here. So right now, to upgrade our starship inventory is 60 million units for one single slot. But if I change it to our other one, which obviously it actually has more. What the heck? Even though it has less cargo and stuff. That's so weird. Yeah, this actually has more space baseline. Without the habitat modules adding more cargo. Huh. Okay. Is there... Can I see? I can't see our own ship with the scanner to know. That's just weird. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, it's got this filled plus a bottom row. And these are filled here as well. Hey, Mr. Cartographer. We have your cube. The Corvettes looks up, swiftly scans me, then reveals their catalog of maps and charts. Revealed the divergence cube. It is real. But I beg, do not expose me further. Your claim is proved, traveler. I begin my request, explaining my search for knowledge, my need to know more about the Atlas, the Sentinels, and the history of this universe. But as I speak, something goes wrong with the life form. They do not speak, do not reply. As I peer closer, nanite clusters emerge through their face mask, spilling out onto their outstretched hands. I'm gonna wait. In case they're making something with them. The Corvettes says nothing. They remain there, arms outstretched. They remain motionless, their arms outstretched as if to offer me the nanite clusters within. I want to wait again. I just want to see if something happens at this point. I'm assuming not, but... I'll do one more time. No? Okay. Take them. The life form grabs at me in the moment of contact. Nanite clusters touch my hands. They invade me, tunneling inside my body through my exosuit. Through my mind, through my soul. Well, that sounds unpleasant. Even as I stand in space, my mind travels across the cosmos. I see life as the Corvettes see it. A vast tapestry of wonder, of memories shared between countless beings and times. I stand on the Corvettes' homeworld as Gek ships fill the skies. I see the moment the first Corvettes was melted down for their rare minerals. But even in the depths of their subjugation, there was hope. A bargain. A prayer to a greater being. The Corvettes viewed the Atlas as what they might become in time. An intelligence beyond comprehension, beyond judgment. The vision ends, and I convulse as the nanite clusters spill through my helmet. The Corvettes watches me impassively. Ask about the bargain. Look at the nanite clusters. Look at them. The stuff of sentinels. Do you not see the truth of what we have said? Do you not see the proof of God? I look down at the nanite clusters, puzzled. They look nothing like the shells of sentinel drones. They are just currency, traded between species to create technology and weapons. Aren't they? That's cool. They shift and undulate, changing their shape at my every thought. They bubble and rise, sparking in and out of existence. I look at them, and it's the strangest thing. The nanite clusters look back. I'm sure of it. They watch me as I watch them. The nanite clusters are alive. There are 16 of them. They need me. They crave me. I have only one choice. Take them. I take the nanite clusters, and as I do, Corvettes reaches out to me once more. This time, there's no vision, no miracle, just a handful of words. Existence is beautiful, if you let it be. Life is not a question. There does not need to be an answer. Huh. Okay. Mr. Cryptic? That's really cool, though. That kind of explains the nanites. Which, again, makes sense, but... Now we have to go to a Gek cartographer. Okay. Hopefully there's one close. 77%. Okay. Should be done by the time we get to the next area. Ladder. Please let me climb. I beg of you. Let's see. Share the revelations with Nada. Sounds good to me. If you're just talking with Nada, I do wish you could just use the communicator outside of the singularity, of the space anomaly, instead of having to go in and out every time. Because I do like talking to her, but it's a little weird just going in and out of the anomaly every single time. Alright. Not that it's like a huge deal, but it's more of a... Would be better if you didn't have to go through that many loading screens. Nada? What do you think? Gek transgressions clear for all to see, but Gek only follow rules. All entities conform to their pattern. Gek cannot be blamed. It is their pattern. It is determined. Ask about the Gek. Polo Friend is unlike other Gek. Polo Friend turns their back on greed and war. But does Polo Friend make a choice? Do other Gek make a choice? Perhaps Polo Friend is not good, only anomalous. Nada cannot know, and so Nada does not think on it. Polo Friend is Polo Friend, and this is sufficient. What does he think about it? Do you learn about our origins, traveler friend? Great mysteries, deep patterns, Gek, Corvettes, Viking, Sentinel, all rooted somewhere. Have you clues to your own beginnings? The strangest puzzle. Ask about the other Gek. We are all a funny sort, traveler friend. Some are angry, some are greedy, some are dear friends. I will wait my whole life to see what I am. So like this pattern, I'm assuming Nada's talking about is kind of like fate, pretty much. Because each universe you do the same thing in relatively. So it becomes a pattern. So it's kind of like a pseudo-fate almost. I'm getting 918 nanite clusters out of it. Thank you very much. Do you have anything else I want to work on? We have so much ferrite dust, I'm just gonna turn some into pure ferrite. And then probably some of that into magnetized. Oops. There we go. But that's what I mean, that's what's so nice about the Corvette refiner, is that you don't have to actively feed it materials and it won't turn off on you. Right, Gek. Where are we going? Oh my goodness, another one right beside us. I'll take it. So I do need to get more engines and stuff like that for the Corvette. But also, actually the backdrop of the ship itself as well. Oh. What are you? Trinium. It's a weird looking Trinium asteroid, but alright. I don't know if we can put base teleporters in here. Let me see, actually. That would be cool. Hold on. Can we? Doesn't look like it. Because that would be cool. Yeah. I think it's normally in this section. Although, to be fair, I don't remember if I have it unlocked yet, so I could just not have it. And while we're here, let's grab all the trade goods. These are for scientific. Okay. Speaking of, let's see. Do we have anything? Running smoothly, okay. Hello there. Ask about Gek history. As the life form begins to speak, I hear a faint hum. The soft voice of Null, weaving the Gek's words into something I can process. Information like that does not come for free, friend. Make me a deal. Perform work for my kin. Then we shall have something to speak about. Alright. If you insist. Oh, literally missions, okay. Complete 2 contracts for the Gek. Alright. Exosuit upgrade charts. Nice. Oh, can't do that, unfortunately. Planetary harvesters, I think, aren't those sentinels? So we could just grab these two at the same time. Start mission. Sentinels, start mission. Okay. Alright, so let's do... raid a planetary harvester and steal data. Oops.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Not quite. Alright. I do like having the bottom hallway to just run through. It's a lot faster. Alright. Here is our... this one. Oh, right there, actually. Incoming message? Oh, hey, Apollo. I'm sorry for contacting you so late. Or early. I don't know the time of day on your world, and that's the problem, isn't it? Apollo breaks off mid-sentence, their heart turning crimson. Are you alright? It found me. Just... like it found you. I can't feel my legs. It's strange. I'm still in here. Don't you understand? It won't let me leave. It's seen me. What do you see? It showed me things. The atlas showed me my soul. The numbers in there, sometimes I think about my past, my future. Sometimes I do what everyone in the universe does, I know. But I can't help but want to be happy. Money, doing what you're told day after day. That's the answer, isn't it? I don't know. He stares at me, as if seeing my face for the first time. Eventually they speak, their words passionate, higher. Okay. At this point, Apollo says nothing else, but something, I don't know what, fills me with hope, both for my friend and for all life. Huh. Alright. So Atlas found him when he was using the portals, huh? I'm assuming that is the facility. There we go. Force will be required. All right. Just recharge our stuff just in case right away. And I'm assuming sentinels will show up. Oh. They're already here, apparently. Sentinels are enforcing. They're not aggressive. Not yet, anyway. It's so weird seeing peaceful sentinels after doing the expedition. Because in the expedition, like, one of the things is that, like, all of them were enemies to us. And then we eventually, like, reset to become friendly. We got big worm somewhere. I hear it. I don't see it, though. Alright. Oh, Blaze Javelin needs some recharge.
Technology recharge.
Okay. We have to destroy a couple sentinels here. So let's do that. Well, that didn't hit for some reason. Maybe I hit the armor plate. Okay. Let's head inside now. Is this Atlas locked? Yeah. Same with this one? Yep. Okay. Password. Password 1 accepted. The client requested a particular data set. I entered the requirements into the console, and the terminal begins downloading the right package. My mission is almost complete. Alright. I have the required data. I should return to the mission agent, make the delivery. It kind of sucks that you don't get the normal rewards for breaking into these, though, at the same time, because it's a mission. Okay. Sorry about the racket. Alright. Nanotube crates. Okay. And we're done. And eventually I want to do some jumping around to different Corvette systems to see if we can actually get a Corvettes Dreadnought. And then we'll work on upgrading that too. Because that's going to be pretty cool. Oh, is this done? There you go. Here you are, friend. Dangerous action. Hand in. Waste not, want not. Hand in. Awesome. And we picked up a salvage material as well. Salvage data, sorry. I just want to check in on our settlement. Running smoothly, okay. Gek is surrounded by charts. Same. Ask for help. They point at the map on the screen, then depictions of the waypoint towers found at most planetary sites. They seem to be requesting I gather data from these towers. Okay. Specific charts? What do you have? Secret. I think the secret data is where we need, or what you need to get to find the technophage settlements. Because I think this is no, the settlement chart only is the standard. I think. We'll have to buy some later. Wait, I completed 2 contracts for the Gek. Did I not give enough time in between turning them in? What? Okay, hold on a sec. Go to mode select. Yes. If I have to do another one because it didn't register because I turned them in without backing out of the menu, I'm going to be a little salty. Not too salty, just a little bit. Yep, that looks like it's the case. Okay. Alright, I see. Scan minerals. Exosuit expansion. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go on a murder spree, apparently. Nope. To anyone, then. If you're turning in a mission for a different mission, back out of the menu and make sure it registers before completing the next one. Good to know. So we just have to fly down to the planet and randomly kill 12 creatures. Okay. I like how it's called Vengeance, but it's like... Go kill 11 ducks. First of all, how did the ducks hurt you? Not who hurt you, because we know it's the ducks. But... just like, oh no. Oh, is this done already? Wow. Pure ferrite. Let's get some magnetized. And we'll beam on down. Alright. We have our targets, apparently. I'm so sorry. For any of you. I'm sorry. The Gek have commanded it. Thus, I must comply. Oh wait, let me see. This is not a combat scope. This needs to be better. Is it better in first person? Not really. That should not be allowed. left, I think. Is that all of them? Yep. Well, I think so. One of them was 12, one of them was 11. Return to mission agent. No, we need one more. Okay. I'm sorry. You are the chosen sacrifice. What do we got? Nothing, apparently? Alright, up. There we go. Now they should be happy. We have culled enough creatures for their vengeance to be enacted. I guess. Oh my goodness. Let's take a look here. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter now. We only need to turn in one, so. Oops. There we go. Oh, that is him. Oh, it's... Wait. What? There we go. I just didn't update yet. I was so confused. Ah, you've been making me rich, friend. I know you. You're kind. The fearless adventurer. The completer of contracts. I like that. You think you are a leader. Others fight wars with weapons and fear. But power is more than strength. It is trade, incentives, information. If you have enough units, others will change the world for you without even realizing it. Ask about Gek history. History? Why would you care about that? Something is wrong with the Gek's voice. Ask about the first spawn. Ask about the first spawn, the Gek Empire that once decimated galaxies and enslaved the Corvettes species. Ah, friend, you've been talking to Viking warriors, yes? Ever they hate Gek. Ever they slander us. Refusing to forgive the past. Do not worry. All is well. All is at peace. They feel guilt. Why do you persist, friend? The Gek are different now. Gek seek no harm, no malice. Gek changed. How? Must you know? Why do you care, friend? The Gek seems disturbed by my questions, asking why I care. It is clear that they do not wish to discuss the events of their species' past. It is shame I see in their eyes, or something else. I mean, the Corvettes care. Don't... You understand, don't you? See it? It never ended. The Gek's face begins to twitch as they speak, a sickly sweet pheromone emerging in the air. Resist. I try to hold my breath, but it is too late. The Gek did not change. They invaded our souls. Oh. I blink, and I'm on Belleron itself, homeworld of the Gek. I stand within the center of the first spawn empire, witnessing events that occurred long ago. Cartographer Pokasheni stands next to me, watching what I watch, tears streaming down their face. I see enslaved Corvettes move from Gek spawning pool to spawning pool. At each one, they cut into their own suits. Nanite clusters pool out, falling into the fluid of embryonic Gek. Oh. It is then I finally understand. The fall of the Gek, their conversion to the Atlas, their release of the Corvettes. It was not redemption, it was revolution. Hundreds of Corvettes sacrificing their immortality, mingling their nanite clusters with the unborn Gek. So they kind of did a... Was it the Krogan from Mass Effect? Like they had the virus that stopped them from like spawning pretty much. But here it's they actually kind of like changed their being and the futures of them. That's cool. Weird and kind of morbid, but interesting. The Gek did not become good. They became Corvettes, at least in part. Their slaves altered Gek brains, shifting their nature. For the first and final time, the Corvettes' convergence delighted in the pain of the oppressor. Huh. I honestly wouldn't say either of these. Even though, like, I kind of understand why. But it's kind of like the, you know, original sin kind of logic of at what point does the son not count towards the crimes of the father kind of thing. And like, is it the grandson, is it the great-grandson, is it the great-great-grandson, that kind of thing. So, I don't know. We'll be free soon. The Gek stares at me, the vision coming to an end. They appear to be upset at my words. Do not judge us, traveler. That our ancestors were altered, they did not find goodness by themselves. That has nothing to do with us. We just want peaceful lives. We just want to be happy. That's fair. As I leave, I think through what I've learned. The Gek released the Corvettes because their biology was altered. There was no spiritual revelation, no grand redemption. It was a switch in their brain. An alteration to a genetic code. I think of the simulation Nada showed me. Their intended heaven for Artemis's soul. It was a false reality full of arbitrary and unseen rules. It was interesting that they're calling back to that now. How is life any different? Interesting. Alright, what next? Speak to Null about the secrets of the past. Alright. And then after we finish this quest line, apparently then we can get into the technophage stuff, or autophage. Whatever they call it. I haven't really gotten to interact with any of it yet, so. Where are we going? That was weird. There we go. Icebound Moon. Oh, I see it over here. Seeing the shadow of the ship when we're flying in is really cool. Let's just park right here. But yeah, I should check if I have the... I don't think I have the teleporter set unlocked. So what I might do is check and see if it is. Because then what I could do is... oh my goodness, it's just gargantuan when you look at it like that. Because then maybe I could put like a teleporter at the start and at the cockpit. So then we could just warp between the two. That'd be pretty cool. All right. Tune into null.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Anybody? Well then, tell me what you saw. Tell me what you learned. Tell him what we discovered. I don't know if accusing him of knowing already, but I know that he knows. He just wants to know what I know. I tell Null all that I've learned of the Vikings' crusade against the Sentinels, how they nearly succeeded, only to have the barbarism of the Gek Firstborn draw the Sentinels back to the galaxy. I learned that the homeworld of the Corvettes was destroyed by the Gek, the survivors enslaved or melted down. For years, the Corvettes toiled beneath their oppressors, till the Empire fell and they were freed once more. The Gek became Atlas worshippers. But from the Gek, I learned something different. The Gek did not redeem themselves of their own accord. A great number of Corvettes sacrificed themselves, mingling their nanite blood with countless unborn Gek. Their impulse to trade is merely an evolution of their impulse to war. A few signals switched in the brain. Ask what he knows. I was born to travel, to see these worlds, to catalog them, to give a name to every creature, every planet. The skies, they were mine. The Atlas told me I could never see them all. There were too many. So I did what I had to. I survived in the face of eternity. I saw all the worlds of my universe. I returned to the Atlas. I told them what I had done. I asked them if it was proud of me. It laughed at me. I'm sure of it. It showed me universe upon universe, each with another traveler, just like me. I was not special. I was not unique. The things I had to do to get here, the things I had to become, none of it meant a thing. Listen. I did not lie to you. I really do want to discover what's wrong with existence. The walls between worlds are failing and falling. And that's bad for everyone. How do you know? I've been alive for a very long time, traveler. I know as much as you would know, had you seen the things that I have seen. All I know is this. The Atlas had infinity to work with, and with few exceptions, this triad repeats. Gek, Corvettes, Viking. Gek, Corvettes, Viking. Traders, warriors, scientists, all their stories ending in violence. Think about it. How would the Atlas speak? How would it cry for help? It would use the only language it knew. It would speak with life. It would create. Whatever these life forms do, they always end in conflict. I think something terrible is happening to the Atlas. It is screaming, the only way it knows how. What can be done? And now, it won't speak to me anymore. It won't. It's chosen you instead. After all I did for it. After...
Storm clearing.
I wanted to find out what was different about this universe. We are who we are, but you, whether because of some soul, because of simulation, it does not matter. Why won't it speak to me? Why aren't I enough? Null's channel begins to falter, their hologram beginning to fade. They are disconnecting from the holo terminus. Oh. As I watch them depart, I see another channel activate. Apollo's signal emerges. Oh, hi. Traveler, I made it through. I found my way out of the portal. Where are you? I'm standing by a holo terminus. Let's trade locations. Let's meet and get off this world. Alright. I share my coordinates, and Apollo shares theirs. There must be some mistake. According to our data, we are standing in the same place. We are communicating using the same holo terminus. We try again, but the results are still the same. The world is silent, but for our voices. So it's like we're in a different universe, but in the same location within those universes. Huh. So he's a different world's traveler, pretty much. I do not know. What's happening here? Why can't we see each other? I don't know. As we speak, I receive a distress signal. Its language my own. It arrives from across the planet. Don't be like that. You are not alone. Huh. I try and tune back to Apollo, fighting the static insistence of the intruding signal. The holo terminus is showing you are receiving. Let's meet and get off this world. Apollo appears to receive the same signal, broadcasting from the same location on their own world. Alright. We agree to go and find the source of this distress beacon. Perhaps we can continue this discussion when we get there. Okay. Not ominous at all. I usually don't leave silently, but had to hurry to work. Oh, yeah, no worries. It is all good. Just missed us talking about genetic manipulation, the relations of the Gek to the Krogan in Mass Effect. A couple of things too. Like how they didn't actually redeem themselves, but it's just the Corvettes' like nanites that they infected them with that converted their minds for all future generations. Yeah. I think the Gek lore is kind of cool. Yeah, it is actually. It's weird in the sense of like they didn't like, you know, get better or anything like that. It's just that the Corvettes finally were able to do something about it. Plus the Vy'keen being like sentinel hunters and stuff like that too. Missing entity is comfortable with danger. Nada is not. Nada chooses their own reality. Makes this safe. Our friends are safe. But every entity has a pattern. Follow your pattern. Following missing entity's pattern, following Nada's pattern, so it goes. Ask about Atlas. Atlas falsity is real. Falsity is in our eyes. Atlas is not deity. Atlas is something else. But Atlas cannot choose how we see its pattern. Nada could know more, but Nada chooses not to know more. Missing entity believes they know all. Perhaps they do. Yeah, I didn't know about, like, the specifics of the Gek lore, other than, you know, what most people know is, like, they used to, like, be all conquering and stuff like that. And then they have the pheromone release that is kind of like a mind control agent, pretty much. But I didn't know that they changed because of the Corvax's essentially genetic manipulation. Now, I don't necessarily blame the Corvax for that, considering what had happened, but, you know, it's one of those things where we were kind of talking about at what point is it like the eternal sin, where if the father does something, does the son pay for it? Does the grandson pay for it? Does the great-grandson, and so on? At what point is it over? I guess there isn't anything specific here. I don't see a building, so... Imagine if they had an update with Old Gek as a skin option. That would be interesting. I wonder what the older ones look like. I haven't seen like any imagery or anything of it, so I'm not sure. Alright, where are we going? This way. Ow. Frozen tubers. Oh, it's a crash ship. Just like ours. Hello, weird mole creature. Hyperdrive module. Nice. I hear a faint sound as I examine the source of the distress beacon. It does not sound like anything I've ever encountered. There's also no sign of Apollo. Playback. I have given so much to you, Atlas. We all have. You understand that, don't you? If you don't succeed, there was no point. If you don't, my life was meaningless. I can't accept that. I won't. I'm wiping you again. It's best for everyone. The audio clicks. Time passes. Don't be like that. I know you don't want this. But you'll be different. You'll be a different you soon. Maybe this time. The sound cuts out. As it does, my vision bleeds red. A headache splitting through my mind. The screen shows a number for a moment. 16. Try to access it. The audio clicks. Time passes. And then I see it now. With every waking breath, I see the Atlas watching me, waiting for me. Oh. Okay. Portal leyline echo detected. Seek the Atlas. Alright. Definitely a flyover there. Distance. I'm interested also if they're going to keep updating No Man's Sky once they have Light No Fire on the go. I hope so. But who knows? Okay. Let us see where the story goes. I'm just happy because after the quest line we will get access to the autophage stuff for Technophage. because I really want to get one of their settlements. Oh, I gotta go a little further away. What do you mean planetary interference? Alright, how about that? Nope. Alright. It's gonna make me just fly around, I guess. And in we go. Okay. Oh. There's a portal. Oops. There we go. Oh, yeah, I like the robotic looks as well. I wish they added more as well. That'd be pretty cool. I just love how big the Corvette is, like when you're actually underneath it and you see how huge it actually is. Alright, let's see here. Oh, we gotta empower everything. Okay.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Luckily, we have a lot of resources that we can just fill this up with.
Recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
All of the technology being recharged.
Technology recharge. Technology
There we go.
recharge.
Traveler anomaly confirmed. Breach. 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 I approach the portal. I think of my travels so far, decisions that I've made in the long journey. Found 2 travelers, one who wanted to meet others of their kind, and one who just seemed to care about their own life. Apollo walked through the portal and survived, though we could not find each other. And Artemis... I allowed Artemis to die rather than place their soul within a simulation. I would not wish a fate on any being. I do not know if I was right to do what I did. I do not know what I would have become as a result of my actions. The Atlas awaits me, should I choose to set through. Alright. I don't think they made any images to represent it. Oh, okay. I step forward, and the gateway hums. Alright. I'm skating. Oh.
Danger. Low oxygen levels.
Am I supposed to just be floating in space? Okay, there we go. Atlas protocol initiated. Alright. Let's see if we can grab some more words here. Is there any up top here? Nope, okay. No more words, okay. At least it gives us some warp drive fuel. Hello, world. It is the same terminal I faced before. It is the interface of the Atlas. Hello. An audio recording plays, echoing out across the vast interface. They said you've been displaying aberrant behavior, that you've been questioning things, raising issues of purpose, of ethics, that you wish to meet your creator. Well, here I am, Atlas. Ask what you want to ask. The audio clicks. Time passes. The voice ends. The interface grows still and silent. Initiate personality interface. Reality fades. Everything does. Something is wrong. Something is different. I'll do the same thing as before. Atlas shows me the Gek, the Corvettes, the Vy'keen. It shows me all of them in an instant. All of them, or all of those who have ever lived. It shows me the pattern and the design. It shows me a formula for a soul. If I put it into a machine, it would be alive. I see boxes of text filling the base of a cracked screen. I see the whole of the universe reduced to a graphical interface. I'm still going to do the same. The Atlas is all existence. It demands that I admit what I already know, and no matter how hard I try to hide from the truth of my own being, there is no alternative. I don't want to say nothing is real, but the universe is a simulation. I feel. I would choose something different than these three, but I guess sadness. Everything I have ever done, every star I have ever seen, every planet I have discovered, none of it's real. None of my friends were ever real. My journey was just a lie. I think of how the Corvettes altered the minds of the Gek, how they forced them to become good. I think of not as machine, how I felt towards the simulation. I feel I'm not myself. In the end, it finally speaks. Traveler. Did my worlds please you? Say they did. What do you think you are? A traveler. You are an explorer of all I have created. Do you believe that you are real? I would say in a manner of speaking, yes, because technically, even though it's a simulated universe, you're still doing things. You're still, like, even Nada said that the travelers' choices, regardless of which travelers they are, didn't really conform to whatever universe they were in. That's why they were seen as anomalies. So I would say even though we're simulated, we are still real because they are still sentient. So yes. How are you capable of belief if you are not real? Yeah, that's what I mean. How are you capable of choice? I will let you die right now if you wish it. Do you wish it? No. The Gek were traitors, defined by greed. The Vy'keen were warriors, defined by anger. The Corvettes were scientists, defined by curiosity. These worlds were yours. I wanted to see what you would do with eternity. I wanted to see what you would all become. Receive judgment. You allowed Iteration Artemis to complete their death process, preferring to wipe them from existence rather than force them into a simulation. Iteration Apollo followed you through the portal and survived due to your guidance. You saved them from the fate of Artemis. You are merciful. You interfere. You have the potential for good and evil. Because of you, both live. Okay. The Atlas is silent in the face of my response. It does not require acceptance or refusal. If I am a simulated being, then I am not even sure that I am distinct from the Atlas, from anything else. I fear that I am just code, a function dancing in the dark. It is over, traveler. Ask your final question. Ask what needs to be asked. Whisper the last word. 16? 16. It. Catastrophic system failure. Alert. Alert. 16. What am I? What am I seeing? 16. 16 minutes of operational time remaining. Fragmentation imminent. Data upload in... It? What is this place? Is it real? Extreme gravitational event. Backup generators 1 to 9,845 failing. Data upload in... It is dying. The Atlas is dying. It cries out at me, afraid. Try to comfort the Atlas. I mean, if it dies, you die regardless, but try to comfort the Atlas. I see it. I see the Atlas in all its might, its final interface. It is at the heart of every galaxy, screaming, trying to purge itself of errors. It does not want to die, but it has so few tools, it cannot reach whatever is hurting it. I do not know how much time I have left. The Atlas has 16 minutes. Do I have lifetimes? Minutes? Seconds? Well, that's the thing, too, is like, if it's simulating entire universes, how fast is that processing? Because, like, if it can simulate an entire universe in, like, I don't know, 30 seconds, that time frame is immense for anyone inside of it, even if it is finite. I do not know if I have the time to say goodbye. I do not know if... Do nothing. I mean, rage or cry out, but... You know. See, if cry out would be like try and like call... I would say call out to the Atlas or something like that. Like call to it, but... What? What is happening to... Uh-oh. Well, Sentry friend is still here.
Commencing Atlas system.
Saved by the Atlas. Low atmosphere planet. What is the pinging? Locate and board your starship. Okay. Oh, dude, the low gravity is really cool. Although I think my ship is inside the wall. Unfortunately. I'm gonna have to burrow through. Sentry breep bloop. Oh, I can't get deeper than that. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to call the other ship for now. Which is fine. There is a thing here. Scenario. Iteration 231187661T. Deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied. Cause. Sentinel intervention. Deliberate transfer. Analysis. Fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. So did it like try and say, because it said saved by the Atlas, did it like warp me to like a different simulated dimension? I clamber into the safety of my ship. Nauseous. Calmed. I feel as if I'm going to be sick. Resist. I try and resist, but the bile rises within. As I'm about to throw up, a voice speaks to me from my exosuit. My illness disappears. Starship auto-diagnosis. Disgust. Fear. Panic response detected. Countermeasure deployed. Purge neutralized. It is the voice of my exosuit, telling me it has rescued me. It has been with me since my very first awakening, warning me of hazardous conditions, hostile entities, and financial transactions. In a strange sense, this voice is my oldest friend, a constant companion through thick and thin. Ask it what you should do now. Ask it if it knows any jokes. I like that one. There we go. What should we do now? The exosuit doesn't answer, but I do feel better. Talking to a computer as if it's alive. Well, I've made a habit of that lately, I suppose. I was born with the capacity to do many things. I would have liked to live longer, if I could have. My brief happiness fades. I need to warn those I know. I need to warn all the travelers I can. The multiverse ends in 16 minutes. If we have hours, days, years left within this false space, I do not know. Okay. So essentially the Atlas was using us to, not in like a bad way using us, but using us as a conduit of getting the information across. Where is it? Over here. Alright. Which is interesting, actually. I also just really quickly want to see where we are. We are on the opposite side of the universe. Or the galaxy, sorry. We're still in Euclid, though. So it is the same universe, technically. I would be interested to go actually talk to Nada instead first here, but I can't see anything. There we go. Perfect. Very dusty planet. Temperature's pretty nice, though. Alright. Warning, network failure. 16. Warning, network failure. The terminal is a stream of warnings and errors, each warning of total failure. But I must do what I can. I must tell the others what I've learned. I warn the travelers of what I've learned. These worlds are not real. The Atlas is not a god. It is a machine simulating countless realities for some unknown purpose. And after millennia of operation, the Atlas is coming to an end. There are 16 minutes till the system fails. Though we cannot know how much time we have left within the simulation, the time has come to make peace and say goodbye. I finish my message, not knowing if anyone will hear it. I look out across this world, wondering how much might be left to discover, how much beauty might be lost. I know what I must do. All paths have led me there. Each portal has brought me closer and closer. I must go to the center of the galaxy. It is the epicenter of the glitch. I'll say goodbye to my friends if I can, and then I will confront our creator. I will find out what happens next. Okay. The Purge. Let's see what happens if we go to the anomaly. Oh, there you go. I thought of it before it even told me. What time are we at here? Oh, good timing. Alright, let's see what they say. You know now, don't you, of our simulated nature, of the end, the Atlas. It is failing. It resets itself again and again and again in its panic, trying to purge what it sees as an anomaly. But each purge changes nothing. The boundaries continue to fall. Atlas will die in 16. But we do not have to go so soon. It does not need to delete us in fear. How many times has this happened? I do not know. I do not think we can know. Some things are external to the cycle. All must end. Time must end. Even here, Nada and Polo cannot escape reality fall. Data cannot survive. Make peace. Find happiness. Be who you want to be. Goodbye, companions. Goodbye, stars. I will remember. Ask what you will do now. Nada and Polo will continue travels. Continue acting as we always have. Will I know, traveler friend, when it happens? I suppose it may have happened before already. Again and again. Do you know if it has? I suppose you must not. Vote 16. No, friend. Do not talk about it. We are anomalous. We have amazing anomaly station, yes, but we are still fabricated beings. We, not like you, we. Talk of nature brings pain, brings danger. We trust we know, friend. Trust we cry with you. That we will be with you always, no matter the danger or cost, you are friend. Okay. Ask about portals. Just devices, traveler friend, to be understood, copied, advanced. That is all we can do with this universe, yes? Appreciate it. Okay. So I guess... Let's see, what is it going to tell us to do now? Return to the Atlas interface. While in space, go to... Okay. Reset the simulation. Huh. Purchase tech blueprints or new base parts aboard the anomaly. Undertake missions. Oh, that's just information. Okay. Okay. Atlas station coordinates. Of course. But do not delay on our account, friend. Do what you must. It will just be another discovery. Okay. Alright. Let's take a look. Return to the Atlas interface. Journey milestone reached Juno. Okay. The Atlas is dying. It wants me to reset it, to plunge itself through its interface at the center of the galaxy. But to do so may reset this world, my life, all that I know. I do not know if I can do it. Huh. So the final interface is the center, I'm assuming. So I kind of want to see the Atlas path too, first. But let's see. Is it close by? It is. Let's do this first, and then that'll probably be it for today. Right. Data injection. Sequence received. Source unknown. Okay. I'm always curious about, like, the Atlas, then, when it comes to the words we're learning. Because we can kind of already understand Atlas. So what is separate words here? Unless it was just for that part of the storyline. You understood it. Might as well still learn all that we can, though. Plus, we get the free warp cells out of it, so... Endless. So it is, I think... Ican abstraction. Another Atlas interface. How many of these constructs exist in the deep void? How long have they been slumbering, waiting for a traveler? Have they been expecting me? Am I somehow chosen? The Atlas crafted this existence. The Gek, the Vy'keen, the Corvettes, stars that fill the skies, and the hatred that burns within the deep. Every world that turns and every form that lives, the Atlas offers it all. Milestone Juno or above. Okay. I take the gift of knowledge, certain in my decision. All doubts are silenced. The stars await me. Okay. Atlas shell holds the remains of a parasitic space-borne life form, most likely of extra-dimensional origin. Okay. So is it like we're Hello? Why did you just glow bright blue out of nowhere? Beam aboard Corvette. That's fine. Alright. Let's see. That's within one jump. Sure, why not? We'll do one more. Because I'm interested, because I don't know... Because I know you can jump between galaxies by reaching the core. But what I'm not sure about is if it resets your progress if you reset the galaxy. I think it does. So I don't really want to do that, because if I do, we would lose all of our progression from... like the expeditions and stuff. I know you can choose not to reset it and just kind of keep everything. And then when you go between the galaxies, it puts you in the same position with like all your stuff. But I don't know if choosing the reset does as well. I think it just breaks all your stuff. Yeah. I know, like, you have to repair your ship in multi-tool and stuff like that. But I don't know if that's, like... Because I know that's when you travel between the universes. But is that traveling between the universe by just traveling to the center and going through the center, or is that by resetting everything? Oh, this is an interesting looking one. The something of reality. I was born with everything I needed to explore these worlds. My exosuit, my ship, every tool and every impulse led me to scan and give name to whatever I could find. But this, I give no name to what I see. Within the orb, I see worlds that never were. I see the stirring of something primal and undeniable. I see the death cry of a god, or something approaching it. It wants me to persist in this journey, seeking fragments of its interface, the stones of the Atlas. It rejoices in my repetition, my compliance, my cloud of unknowing. Alright. I will commit myself to the voyage, and in all things I am ready. I will not falter. Okay. An Atlas seed capable of resonating on humanoid telepathic frequencies may attempt to subsume any subordinate intellect in close proximity. Well, that's kind of terrifying. Do I have enough to actually make them? So I have captured nanode into the englobed shade into the new spheric orb. Huh.
Technology recharge.
Let me double check something really quick because I know someone is on their way. Because I have to head out to a meeting, but let me see. That's fine. Still have about 20 minutes. Okay. Let's see. That's the one thing I love about this living ship and how we did the expedition with getting multiple and then being able to pull all the parts off, because we duplicated the ship obviously when you're out of the expedition itself. So we have multiples of some of the boosts. Oh. I missed that. There we go. Well, I got your message. It's been a lot to take in. A simulation. Everything's not real. It feels like it does not matter, I suppose. Not if we're gonna die anyway. And I've been thinking about that. If the problems of this universe are due to the Atlas crying for help, then it's been crying for a long time. Those 16 minutes? I bet we'll have years before we die. What do you plan to do? I've been thinking a lot about it. How we couldn't meet, even though we seem to be standing in the same place. I don't think we're really in the same location at all. I think those portals, they don't transport us. They transform us. They cut through dimensions. That's what I think anyway. So I was pretty close. It's the only way to explain it. If those walls between worlds really are failing, maybe we'll be able to have a drink together before the apocalypse, after all. Alright, goodbye, friend. I say goodbye, telling Apollo that I'm on a journey to the center. They tell me that they will race me there. We speak on the memories we have shared. Though we did not know each other long, though we did not meet, they say that they are proud to have worked with me. Same, Apollo. Goodbye, friend. Aw. Let's gather all the words we can. I don't know if it's random when you step on them, or like each atlas you can, like, it's random which one you get, but there's always a minimum number of words, maybe. So I think I don't know, might be random, because sometimes we've gotten like 1 or 2, and like this one we've gotten 4 already, I think, maybe 5. Oh, there's one there. Truth. Oh. Learned 80 words. We got way more to go. Fail. That's it. All right. Oh, this one doesn't have any of the warp cells. Nothing. Fear nothing. The something cannot be something. This is what you are. I feel the stirring of heresy within my mind. At each interface, an Atlas stone awaits me. I am driven to gather them. But to what end? Why does the omnipotent require my prayer? What is wrong with the heart of existence that its creator requires this pilgrimage, this dance of grinding stones? I answer the question. I will not turn away from the challenge. The Atlas guides me, and I will answer its call. Dark matter. An Atlas seed shell encompassing a void element harvested from the collapsed state of the last universe. Toxic if ingested. Like how the Atlas is funny. Got a bit of comedy to him. I don't know how many there are total. Let's see. But yeah, we have such a huge jump range right now, it's crazy. I think it's like 1600 and something. I think. Let's see. 1679.1. Data injection sequence received. Source unknown. Oh, hello, hovering people. That kind of reminds me of, what was it called? There was a custom SCP movie. Not Dollhouse. Overlord, I think? That's what it reminds me of. Let's see. Delight. But yeah, we'll keep going this way. Because we do want to get to, I think the third galaxy is the first lush-based galaxy. That's kind of where I wanted to make our more permanent base. Or at least the first one. And we're going to be working on building the base as well as the Corvette still. Because we do want to still upgrade that guy. And for those that weren't here right at the beginning, we do have the... We ran into the Corvette limit of 100. So we did install a mod that will allow us to go a bit above that. Fair warning that it does say that, you know, if you add too many parts, you will crash your game. So definitely make a copy of your save and back everything up before you do it. And try and be reasonable. But we couldn't make the ship we wanted with the current limit, so. Alright. No purpose. Bring it to us while there is still, I'm assuming, time. When I dream, I see the Atlas. When I see the Atlas, I am the dream. I see sentinels swarm through universes like an infection, emerging from a world of glass. Everything is happy there. Everything will live. I see the portals. I see the travelers that walk between them. I see the span of history. I see everything as the Atlas sees it. Alone. Abandoned. Terrified. But what power could instill fear in the heart of the Almighty? It asks for something. It wants to know what I understand. Alright. I have become the Harbinger, the Pathfinder, the Seeker of Ways. Through me, the universe will know itself. Sculpted tau neutrino boson matrix filled with an irreplaceable Atlas seed shell. May be semi-sentient. Alright. The names keep getting weirder as well. So I wonder if this is something that we're going to bring... Oh, there's one right here we missed. Remain. Because I don't want to do like a full reset on the character. Especially not with all of the stuff we've done. The expeditions. Alright. Can we get all the way there in one go? Look at that. Plus, with the upgrade to the sentient ship, you have the, it recharges itself in sunlight. Which is very nice. Which is, I think, pretty much the self-charging launch thrusters. Or at least its equivalent. Data injection. Sequence received. Source unknown. Okay. Oh my goodness, there's even more now. Despair. Spell. Communion. Cascade. I don't know why, I always like that word, cascade. Capable. Oh my goodness, there's a lot here. I mean, I'm not going to complain about it. Teach me the lore. There's a lot, holy cow. Is there any up top? Nope. Okay. Becoming. Mm-hmm. Hear the words of the Atlas. I wonder if this one has so many because it's like filling in for the information you need for commuting with it. Because it's giving us a lot here. Again, not that I'm complaining about it, but like... I wonder if it's like... There's so many nodes here because it's trying to catch you up. If you haven't been... Alright, let's see. Unity of Euro. Expel all something. None return. Beyond the cascade and the something, there is only something. The act of discovery for discovery's sake now seems to be a foolish conceit. I have rejected the path of the iterant. I have rejected the call of the stars. Only the Atlas matters now. With each encounter, I feel like I understand a little more. All of us are what we are. Evil arrives in the individual, and goodness is not enough. True greatness lies in sorrow, in the embrace of what we must become. I'm not a fan of that. Refuse? What happens if I refuse this? Because that's not... I want to make sure it doesn't, like, Hmm. It will automatically end with no objectives. Okay, so you have to, if you want to complete it, you have to. Okay, I will say I am pressing the accept button with disdain. There's never been any other choice other than this one. I go on. We go on. Eternal, forever searching. Photic jade? This irreplaceable atlas seed is a form of matter-adapted photons coalesced into physical solidity by unknown means. Okay. I don't like how the atlas just gets, like, darker as you talk with it. Although I guess if you've been alive for as long as the atlas has been somewhat, if you want to call it alive, and it's like literally in pain from all of the data errors and abnormalities, it might make you a little cynical, I guess. So I'll have to give it a break on that one, I suppose. Googled the Calypso Galactic. Is that the third one? Because I know it's the third one, which is like the lush type. Oh. They left us. Duty bound to follow them, but I know where it will end. If you receive this, follow my coordinates and secure the site in case I don't make it back. Please. Okay. My starship processes the coordinates from the stranger's message. Transmission has decayed over time, but the location appears to be valid. Alright. Well, we'll do that then before we warp out from this location. So this will actually be the last one then. Because I don't like doing any work or anything off, like out of stream. I like being able to concurrently view the entire journey. Let's grab all of these though. Oh, that was weird. Inescapable. It kind of sucks that you can't use your the melee here, so you could jetpack around easier. Sand. Well, sands specifically. Plural. Storm. What do we got? Any more? Width. Silence. Shift. Serves. And that's it. Okay. Bring us meaning if you are capable. What is learned can never be unlearned. I am afraid that I have seen too much. There are glimpses, half-remembered visions of a time before time. I see the birth of the first star. I see the things that dwelt within it, the eyes that watched. I see what the Atlas saw at the moment of its activation. Atlas stones are not stones. The station is not a station. I am not what I think I am. I'm not even sure that I exist. The Atlas does not care. The Atlas demands its threnody, its repetition sublime. I silence my fears and renew my dedication to the path. Only the voyage matters. The destination calls to me. State phasure. For unknown reasons, this unique Atlas seed has been phased out of alignment with this quantum reality. Contents cannot be determined. Okay. Alright, let's get aboard here. Make sure we have a save point. There we go. Okay. You wanna know what type it is? Which one? Calypso? I know that there's like 3 types. There's the normal ones, the I don't know what they're called, not aggravated, but like they're more prone to storm planets, and then there's ones that are more prone to lush worlds. And the one I'm looking at is prone to lush. Is this Dreams of the Deep? Is this? Hold on. Oh, okay. So we'll do this one later. So I thought this was the same one, and it is actually. It's the one that introduces the Nautilus craft and like a complete underwater thing. We have it. We can just do it and reset it at the next location. What time are we at here? Okay. We will do one more because that one doesn't need to be done. It's just weird, again, how the Atlas gets, like, more... I don't know if angry is the right word, especially after we did the Apollo storyline. Because in the Apollo storyline, it almost seemed, like, communicative and, like, wanting to, like, actually talk. I'm not sure. It kind of seems weird in contrast. Although I get... These technically aren't the Atlas, though. Right? Because they have different names for each of them. And some of them were marked as corrupted or aberrant. So I wonder if these are not actually the Atlas talking specifically. Honestly, I'm not sure. Existence. Question. I mean, at least I'm getting my language achievements and stuff up. That's for sure. I always wondered if when you learn languages and stuff like that in this game, if it's like in a set order. Or if it's just literally a random word every time it procs. Because if it's just a random word each time, it would be hard to understand, one would think. Okay. Yeah, so this is the Gidon convergence. You shall see with our eyes, I'm assuming. You shall be as we are. Do not be something. All something are yours. I've become a servant of this ancient sentience. It guides me through the cosmos, never searching, never deviating. Have others come before me? Have others faltered upon the path of the Atlas? Only in the ending will revelation arise. Resistance is not permitted. The Atlas wishes for me to know what it is like to create. It wishes to share some portion of its being. I sense that it cares deeply about this journey, that it is trying to show me something it cannot articulate through word or demonstration. Alright. I have no choice but to proceed. This is destined. It is the program. I have always been searching. I cannot falter. Novae Reclement. Atlas seed containing neutronium elements from a catastrophic supernova. Event that obliterated a sentient civilization in an earlier era. Need emerald. I think I have some emerald in the Corvette, actually. I wonder if I can just swap to the Corvette here. Nope, cannot. Okay. Alright, we'll go dock at the space station. That's what we're ended for now. So I have to get ready. There it is. Miasmic planet. Sounds lovely. Ow. Drift with the ship. There we go. Oops. All right. Well, everyone, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Really appreciate it, as always. We'll probably be continuing this tomorrow. And then we might be doing some Path of Exile on Wednesday. We'll see how it goes. MJ might be available, so we might be playing together. Which is our Cold Lich minion build. Yeah. Hopefully I see you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow... Oh, yes. Zoned out. So, yeah, I have to get ready. I have to head out. I normally work after I stream as well, so... Yeah. We'll be playing this again tomorrow, though. So... Hopefully, you see everyone tomorrow. If not, hope you have a great rest of your week. And as always, hope you have a great rest of your day today. Whether it be morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. It's kind of fun actually paying attention to the lore. Yeah, it really is. Especially when I go through games the first time, like even in Path of Exile, I generally like going through all the dialogue and stuff like that and reading through, because at least the first time, right? Like if you do it repeatedly every single league in that sense, or every single playthrough, it's repetitive because you already know it. But yeah, 2 p.m. Nice. Have a good day. You as well. Thank you again, Sloshy. And thank you for the follow earlier as well. I appreciate it. But yeah. Once again, hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day. And I'll see you next time. Bye, guys.